Hello, YouTube. Hope you're all right. Actually, I'll be a bit more cool about it. All right. Good. Yes. The patter is weak today, so I'll probably get straight into it. What have I got? Moaning about AI. Oh, that'll make a change. God, it makes me cross though. Oh, I've been playing with AI again. I've been playing with Claude, my boyfriend Claude. Oh man, it's just no good. Computers being sort of not 80% accurate. It's just not what computers are supposed to be. I'll tell you what I did. I said to Claude, what it is I've got a kind of test with AI, and it's never passed. Is to ask it to. I recommend doing this. Ask it to set you a quiz of 20 questions about a subject you know a lot about. Like, for me, like, for example, Peppa Pig or something. Well, last night I did Gollum. I mean, it's not like I'm a massive Tolkien nerd, just a massive one. But I said, give me 10 questions. I'll give me a 10-question quiz on Gollum. And what Claude did was very impressive in that it didn't just give me text. It generated an entire BuzzFeed-style HTML page on the Claude site with buttons and everything. So it formatted it. It called it like something like my precious quiz. And it had different fonts, and it had multiple choices, and it had buttons. And I thought, that's pretty impressive. Well done. That's more impressive than I thought. But the questions, and what's so annoying is that the questions, well, they are wrong. I mean, they are wrong, but they're wrong in a way that only someone who's really nerdy would spot. There were so yeah, I recommend this. Ask it to ask you 10 questions about something you know, but I guarantee there'll be 2 or 3 just basically wrong answers there. One of them was, what does Gollum call his good side? I'm like, well, he doesn't. You got to think, and obviously, what I think is happening is because it's AI slop. It's getting a lot of input from the films as well, and obviously, I love the films. Who doesn't? But the films and the book are separate objects. Don't mix the two, because Peter Jackson made decisions to move or merge or change things because a film is different from a book. And he did an excellent job of it, and well done. And one of the answers, hello, Delayek in your dreams. I hope you're very well today. Hope all is well with you. I'm just having a bit of a moan. I'm just getting a moan out of my system, and then I'll be right on it. So don't worry, just bear with. Yeah, and it's and it said Smeagol, Precious, and then like a couple of other things. I thought Frodo calls him Smeagol. Hello, Alex Bagay 9017. Hello. I'm just having a bit of a moan. And also, his name's Smeagol. It's not like the name that he calls him. He calls himself My Precious. That's like the thing of it about him, isn't it? Anyway, the answer was Smeagol. And I'm like, that's not really true. He refers to himself in... Anyway, but that wasn't the worst of it. It then said... after Gollum left the Misty Mountains... Am I going to the moon? No, we are going to... we might do, but we've got 3 missions on the go at the moment. He says, pointing at completely irrelevant information. We've got... we're coming back from Gilly. We're sending satellites to Jewel. And we're finishing off our space plane. But it may very well be that we go to the moon as well, because we need... a 3rd mission. But first off, I'm going to be building a hey, stay tuned. I'm going to be building a satellite distribution system for Kerbal and Jill. Thank you very much. Homemade. I mean, the more you look at it, you go, oh yeah, that's yeah. I mean, but it works. It works. My fun fact about this arcade machine: when I ordered it. Years ago now, 500. Oh, Alex. Hello, Alex. When I ordered... This was... this came in parts. When I ordered it 10 years ago, my wife went absolutely apeshit and said it was the worst thing I'd ever done, which at the time I thought was overreacting a bit, especially since a few months previous I'd accidentally set fire to her car. But she was so angry that I bought this. Where's it going to go? It's going to take up too much room. Well, look at me now. Alex from YouTube thinks it's cool. So thank you very much, Alex. Thank you. I'll tell her. I'll show her. Good. Sorry, not that I'm bitter. Oh yeah, I was moaning about AI. Good. Yeah, don't want to put me off that. Yeah, it said where did Gollum go after the Misty Mountains? And it said straight to Mordor. So well, he didn't go straight to Mordor. I'll tell you how I set her car on fire. It was for her birthday, and she'd had her car broken into and her stereo stolen. And so I thought what I would do is, as a treat, the night before her birthday, I'd get into her car and install a new radio so that on her birthday, when she went to work in the morning, she'd have a new radio in her car and she'd be able to play it. Nice idea, you're thinking. Of course, I didn't put in any research on how to wire in a car radio. As always, I just sort of assumed, I'm sure it'll be obvious when I get to it. It wasn't. In fact, it was baffling, and obviously because it had been torn out by thieves, any kind of clue as to how it was supposed to be wired in was lost. And I couldn't figure it out. And there were these two wires, a male wire and a female wire, and I couldn't see where they went. And I don't know, I just thought, well, what happens if should I just put these together? So I put the two wires together, and then what happened next sort of happened within a second, but it was quite a lot. I put the wires together. There was a really bright white light that came off the connection, and immediately the car started filling up with smoke. It must have been, it's how long it takes to put two wires together and go and put them apart. But in that time, I set fire to her car. I'd shorted the battery, I'd done something. All the plastic, she had to have all the wiring in the car replaced because all of the plastic insulation on all of the wiring had been burnt off by the shorted battery. I knew I was in trouble when the car started filling with smoke, and I tried to push the button to get the window down, and that didn't work. What was also quite bad was sort of sitting in the car with my head in my hands, trying to work out how because she didn't know I was even out of the house. I basically sort of palmed her car keys to do this on the sly. And I'd have to come back into the flat and just say, I've set fire to your car. You're going to, first thing tomorrow, one, you're going to have to take the bus to work tomorrow, and then you're going to have to take it to the garage, which she did. Anyway, she said that buying that was worse, so shows her depth of feelings about that. It said, where did Gollum go straight after the Misty Mountains? Now, I know exactly where he went. He wandered for years and years and years until eventually he wandered into Mordor. And the options were straight to Mordor, which isn't what happened. He wandered around. Mirkwood, then Mordor. I'm thinking, I don't think so. And the other one was the Dead Marshes. And I thought, well, he definitely went to the Dead Marshes, obviously, because when they're at the Dead Marshes, he says, I've been here before, it's horrible. And anyway, I said the Dead Marshes, and it said no, he went to Mirkwood, got captured and interrogated by Gandalf, and then went to Mordor and got tortured and then came back. No! He went to Mordor, got tortured by Sauron, then released, and then kidnapped by Gandalf and Aragorn, who then took him to Mirkwood, and then during the Council of Elrond, Legolas is there, and he says, "Oh, sorry, I fucked up. We had Gollum, but we fucking let him climb some trees and just let him get on with it, and now he's escaped." We'll talk about KSP in like 2 minutes. I just want to finish moaning about AI because it's a bit like vomiting. If I can just sort of get this up out of my mouth, then it's no longer contaminating me. But it's just that thing where, like, these are really small details, but these are the small details that 3-4 years after we've all started using these things, it's still not getting things right. Anyway, that was my moan about AI. Let's get on with KSP because, this isn't what people are tuning in for. So, yes, Alex, am I actually able to list the mods we've got here, or is this... Oh, no, that just takes me to a page. So, yeah, what I've got here, I've got, what it is about, I mean, it's quite good for very small tools. But, yes, they used to say this about Wikipedia, that when you read a Wikipedia page on a subject that you actually know about, and you can see the errors. But, yes, as I say, it's just such an indication that you can't trust it. I'm a 46-year-old man. I've gone my whole life with computers telling me their version. When a computer says I'm wrong, I take it seriously because, computers don't have opinions. Computers don't guess. Except now they do. Right, I really will stop talking about AI now. Mods. I've got not too many, Alex. I've got Kerbal Alarm Clock, which. Probably isn't as there is a stock alarm clock on the game, but anyway, I like Kerbal Alarm Clock. I've got that hyper. Hang on, there's actually a better way of me seeing what mods I've got. I've got a visual mod. It's very possibly the same one that you've got. That tarts it all up a bit. Oh, are we all maxed out? Yes. Now, I do have a bit of a confession here, Alex. I am doing career mode at the moment, and we are grinding hard for the science. We are sciencing. We are sciencing it right up. Well, I'm not cheating on the science. However, in the interest of this being a live Twitch stream and wanting to be halfway entertaining, there is an illicit and unchecked donor who is donating quite a lot of money to this space program. We don't ask questions. We don't know, and we don't want to know who's doing it. But yes, so money is not a problem for our brave Kerbonauts. So what it is, in all honesty, you can, if you're doing the career mode properly, there's so many, you have to grind quite a few missions where you have to fly to like a specific point on Kerbin and take temperature readings to get another 50,000 Kerbucks or whatever it is. Life's too short, But anyway, we're not skimping on the science. All the science that we're earning is our science. I've got another mod called, terrible name, it's a colour mod called Turd. Unbelievable. Which makes the ships much more pretty. Eve, we are... What's going on it? Yes, well, we're going to be coming back from Eve very, very soon. We've got a mission currently... Where is it? Oh, good. I thought I'd lost it there. There we go. In fact, last thing yesterday, we had a Titop Kerman had spent 40 days orbiting Gilly. We finally sort of zhuzhed her back into... Oh, there we go. Why would you work as hard as they clearly have on a mod and then call it Turd? Yes, so they are currently all ready... Figel Naraj, Figel Kerman, yeah. So yes, this lot are waiting to come back from Gilly. What's going to happen with them? They're going to come back to Kerbin, and they will be met by our new space plane. Ooh. Which isn't quite finished yet. Can you see their ship? Yeah, let's have a look. The Adamant 2 is not a... It's not one of my not one of my favourites at the moment, but let's have a quick look at it. It's a bit of a here we go. So yeah, this was the lander. So this is the bit that landed on Gilly. We'll drain. Well, actually, I think we'll probably just use these tanks and then dump the lander module, and then we've got nuclear engines to take us back. And what we'll do is, here's our crew module. We'll get our space plane taking off from the runway of Kerbin, and the space plane will dock with the crew. They can get on the space plane, and then they can be part of the great experiment. We've not yet successfully landed on the runway, so maybe Titop and Co will be the first. But right now, we are building a. I'm going to enable KerbNet, and in fact, I'm going to do it right now, he says while staring at a loading screen. And by activating KerbNet, it means... So I'll explain what that means. So if you want to play the game properly, if you've got automatic probes, ships without a pilot on them, I'm aware I've just... Oh, allow other launch sites. That's not checked. It's interesting. I should have done that. Including indestructible. No. Oh, no. We do not respawn our missing crews. Enable the comm network. There we go. Comnet options. Require signal for control. Yes. Plasma blackout. Enable comms links weakening and going down when the link goes through atmospheric plasma. Ooh, that sounds good. Enable extra ground stations, part upgrades. Do parts fail when passing their G-force limits? Yeah, why not? Do Kerbal... Oh, God, Kerbals don't go unconscious. Gosh, I have been playing it on easy mode. Part pressure limits. Yeah, allow negative funds. No. Okay, great. And this is my third thing. Great. So with KerbNet, automatic probe. Basically, when we stick aerials on probes, and they come in different powers, you need a direct link back. If you've got an automatic probe out there, it needs a direct link back to Kerbin, and you have to bounce that. Don't do it. You can't control it when it returns to the atmosphere. Oh, all right then. All right. Okay, fine. What is that? Is that the plasma thing? Fine. I'll get rid of the plasma blackout. There we go. All right. Fine. Fair enough. Yes, we need to start setting up some dishes so we can bounce our signals back to Kerbin. Otherwise, we will lose control. I've no doubt I'm going to balls this up. And I'll probably just have to turn KerbNet off again. Anyway, ballsing up is part of the appeal. So we're going to send a load of satellites to Joule. I also had a thought. I probably don't just want to send a relay to Joule. I probably want to also get a relay parked. We were going to call this the Fenton, weren't we? I'll just do it from the start. The Fenton 2. I want to get a relay orbiting the sun halfway between, sort of just past Juna, have a relay orbiting the sun between Juna and Joule to kind of help bounce that around as well. So the Fenton 2 is going to distribute 7 satellites. I think it's 7. We've got 1 for Joule. Unless we don't do... Anyway, 1 for Joule, 1 for Deepish Space, and then 5 for the 5 moons of Joule. So, let's begin. So, let's get... Oh, actually, let me just check something, because I do have some science to spend. Let me see if... actually, why don't... If I'm spending... Hang on. That's science. Right, what do I need? No, I don't need that. Precision propulsion. I do like the Separatrons. Yeah, quite. Oh, these could be quite good, actually. These could be quite good for my satellites. Large volume containment. I do like my big fuel tanks. Yeah, let's research the big fuel tanks then. All right, fair enough. And what I might do is we do have scientists in our lunar orbit in Membry Services, and we've also got the controversial Lisby Kerman in Gloucester Services. Where's Membry Services gone? KSS Membry Services. Here we go. Oh, look. Oh, there's your KerbNet. You can see it right there. There you go. So those are the signals being sent. That one's being sent from... Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Bill and the Crashing 7 Memorial Moon Base are sending signals back to Kerbin. And yeah, here... Oh, the big orange fish. Oh, Valentina's still in that? Oh, should we get Valentina back? Has she been stuck in the big orange fish going round and round and round by herself? Oh, let's get her home then. Let's get Valentina back. Let's get her back, shall we? Should we do that quickly? I'll just put that down as a new mission as well. KSP mission 4. Return Valentina. Where should she go? She should take the fish back to Membry Services, shouldn't she? Right, let's fly the fish. Let's fly the big orange fish. Let's get Valentina back. So we are going to the moon. Let's get Valentina back to Membry Services, and then let's dump the science that's been researched in Membry Services. Let's send that back to Kerbin and see if we can unlock ourselves some sort of little engines for the satellite. So here's our lunar shunter, the big orange fish. This is our sort of inter-Kerbin moon shuttle that's pretty useful for locking onto things and deorbiting them or reorbiting them. It's a useful workhorse, and it's being currently piloted by Valentina Kerman, who's a bit wasted, just sadly orbiting the moon by herself. So let's get her to dock with the station, and at least she can have some company. So what are we doing here then? Mind you, would it be better? I thought we'd be better off if I do this. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir.
Yes.
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 I see that you know your judo
well.
Good one.
Take your hand off my penis. Okay. Am I targeting that? Hang on. Membry Services set as target. Okay, thank you. I think she'll actually meet up with Membry Services just by doing... Oh, man. Just by doing absolutely nothing. She's going to meet up with Membry Services thanks to physics. So let's just see when that's next due to happen. Bad news, Valentina. You've got quite a few orbits left. You're watching middle-aged man clicks buttons. Ooh. Yep, that'll do. 1.5 kilometres. Right, and when's that due to happen then? Valentina, how long have you got in orbit? Let's find out. Let's set the alarm. 14 days. Thank you very much. She's only got 14 days to wait. Good stuff. All right. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do then. Let's go back to the Space Centre. Let's build this ship, send it off, get it launched, then we'll go back to the big orange fish, send... Oh, no, God, no, that's not what I wanted to do at all, was it? I wanted to get science. Oh, sod the science. Sod it, sod it, sod it. Let's just go. All right, okay, the Fenton 2. So this is going to be 7 satellites, 7 communication relays, 2 big ones and 5 small ones. Okay, now, do I want to make a... Right, let's make a sub-assembly first. And then I can duplicate it. Okay, so here we haven't got very good AI at the moment. We haven't got very good automatic probes, but you know, we are where we are. Okay, let's go for our smallest fuel tank. Thank you. Let's stick another one on just for fun. Let's get our worst engine. There we go. 3,700 meters per second delta V, not bad. Okay, so what do we need? We need a battery, we need a reaction wheel, we need solar panels. Solar panels, we would like them to be straight, if you'd be so kind. Computer, yeah, that's rubbish, isn't it? There we go. We do that. So we don't need RCS. So we've got a battery, we've got a reaction wheel, we've got solar panels, we've got fuel, and we've got an engine. Oh yeah, let's bung. We might as well, while we're here, press C. I'll show you the tech tree when we're back outside. Okay, so we'll put a thermometer, a barometer, one of these bad boys. Not mystery goo because it's too expensive. Okay, great. Okay, and if I get a dish, a massive dish, there we go. That looks convincing, doesn't it? Have we got that boom thing? If you press C, it auto locks them under the right angle. Interesting, thank you. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let me try that one out. Oh, here's the magnetometer boom. Yeah, I like that. Right, see. Oh, look, it does. Thank you very much, Alex. All right, so they do know that it's wonky. They just... Well, there we go. That is... That's great. Thank you. Extend the boom. I like it. It looks like Voyager. Lovely stuff. I quite like the primary colours. It's a mistake, but I like it. Okay, fab. So I'm going to guess that these are... Thank you. I'm going to guess that this is ready then. I don't think I've missed anything. Okay, so I'm going to call this Big Relay 1. Okay. Let me just have one last check that I haven't missed anything stupid. I think we're all right, aren't we? Boop. No. Good. Fine, fine, fine. Big Relay 1. Right, let's get this saved as a sub-assembly. How do I do that? Oh god, there we go. Sub-assemblies. Okay, let's get this saved as a sub-assembly. There we go. Oh, I've just deleted it. Oh my god. Right, okay, let's do that again. The sub-assembly drop zone. Now, is this the thing where I can't, because it's got Is this bloody thing where because it's got a probe, it's not a sub-assembly? Because it's got an AI probe thing. If I do this, if I make the dish the root, right, does that... No. Right, okay, slight redesign for this bullshit. One sec. Okay, slight redesign. Gonna be snootering you tonight. Right. So let's get you away. Let's get you there. All right. Put you there, and then underneath we'll put you, and underneath that we'll put you. Okay. So that's basically the same deal, isn't it? Yes. And now I can save this as a sub-assembly. There we go. Basic satellite. Okay, cool. Right, so let's start a new craft. Don't save that. Right, the Fenton 3. We haven't even launched 1 and 2, but we're here now. Okay, so let's get my probe. There we go. Let's stick my big dish on top. Lovely. Let's get my sub-assembly. Here we go. Let's put that at the bottom. Okay, great. And now I can duplicate this whole thing. Yeah. So if I get another... probe. Oh, I see what I've got to do. Right, fine. Right, okay. Let's get this coupled stack separator. That's too... That's better, isn't it? There we go. A nice stack separator there.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Bad news, Tim. Bad news.
Space!
Mm-hmm. Good luck with that. I'm gonna be snootering you tonight. Right. Yeah, something like that-ish. And then, if I then... Yes, so if I do that, and then put you there, and then put... Hello, Ben. I hope you are excellent today. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, great. Let's now get this stuck onto there, and then we can get you. Yeah, that does it. That does it. Obviously, they're intersecting each other, but that pretty much covers that. Can I rotate? God. There we go. Let's get these separated. Yes, it can. I'm going to be controlling it from a core inside. I'm just trying to think how I can. Maybe this is a bad idea. Maybe I should instead get rid of that and instead just make a good luck with your router. My thoughts and prayers are with you at this time. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. So there's those two satellites. So one of these, I really am concerned that I've missed something out here. So one of these will go to Jewel. One of these will go into deepish space. Okay, lovely stuff. All right. Okay. And then... Ha. Okay. Hang on. There we go. This is getting quite ugly, but okay. Let's put you there. Okay. And let's put you there. Okay. And these can have smaller dishes because these aren't going to be needed to be as powerful as they are. So we'll go put you there and we'll put you there. Okay, lovely stuff. And then I think I just want to duplicate this. That's not bad, is it? Did I say 5? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we'll just put one on top.
Oh, pardon. Quite tiresome now.
Oh, costly. We've got dark money just pouring in. As I say, we don't ask questions. We just cash the checks. There we go. There. Okay. That's not bad, is it? That looks kind of convincing. All right. So there's our satellite array that we can launch. Now, let's control... Yeah, well, we can control it from there. Okay, lovely stuff. Do I want to colour these in? I should have done that first before I duplicated them. Stupid. Never mind. Right, plain satellites. That's fine. Vanilla flavoured satellites. I'm going to have to make... Oh, bollocks. Hang on. I'm going to have to make you the root, aren't I? Let's make... There we go. Lovely. There we go. The Fenton 3 and a satellite array that we are sending out. Lovely, 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 lovely. All right. As I say, money is no object. We don't worry about that. Right. How are we going to deliver this thing then? With some rockets. Okay. So let's get coupling. Ooh, pardon. Here we go. So we'll stick... Can we stick you to the bottom? Ooh, pardon. Oh. Hang on. What's going on here? Better. Okay, good. Get rid of that. Right, let's get another control pod. This is the one that will control the ship from. This will be the main one. Good. Right, let's now start expanding. Yeah, start expanding this out. I could do that one, or could do... Nah, let's do this one. That's fine. Okay, let's start expanding this out, shall we? So what do we need? We need a inline stabilizer. Oh, God. Hang on. That'll do. Right, we need an inline stabilizer. We need batteries. I take it that's no good, is it? There we go. We've got batteries. We've got solar panels. There we go. Let's get our solar panels linked to our lights. Where's lights? There we go. Toggle solar panel when we turn our lights on. Also, lights. Let's get some lights on here before I forget. We want it to look pretty, don't we? That's nice. That'll be lit up like a Christmas tree. Good. Okay, so we've got... Oh, we want RCS fuel. And I'm going to guess we want quite a lot of it. Let's get a nice big RCS tank, shall we? In fact, why don't we get... Why don't we do... Actually, why don't we do better than that? Okay, electricity, reaction wheel, photostatic panels. Okay, shall we... get this bigger? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get a bigger let's get a bigger one than that. Thank you. There's our RCS tank. Lovely. Right. Okay, so this is going to be nuclear in at its last stage. So Mark 1, yes, the Mark 1 liquid fuel fuselage is a little bit on the small side. Okay, that's fine. All right, fine. Let's get this coloured in as well. So what colour haven't we had for a while? Oh, actually, we're going to Jewel. Jewel is green. So let's make it a nice green ship. Not too specular, not too metallic. Yeah, something like that. Green with yeah, sort of teal and should we say orange piping, whatever it's called. Okay, store pattern, store colour. There we go. Okay, and does that mean that we can... Yeah, that's fine. And does that mean that we can... Yeah, that's great. There's a bigger one. Yeah, probably one I haven't researched, though. Hang on, liquid... Oh, yeah, I'll tell you what, the liquid... Oh, I've got these ones, haven't I? These have got a lot more in. They're the wrong shape, but... Yeah, Mark III liquid fuselage. There we go. No. Not this one. Not the one that's shaped like a plane. Okay, I'm looking. Jeez. 3 from the top. Okay. The Mark 1 there. Right. Right on the left. That doesn't help. The Mark 1. From the... Right. 3 from the top. 1, 2, 3. The Mark 1 liquid fuselage. Third from the top. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's not very big. It's too small, yeah. But this one's good. Liquid fuel. There we go. That'll do it. That'll get them there. That's fine. Actually, that's overkill, isn't it? Because we do want to. Here we go. The Mark II. Now, what's more? What is there more of? 3. Oh gosh, that's rocket fuel. Don't want that. We want liquid fuel. That's all right. I am often wrong. Oh, bloody hell, I've lost it now. Now I've gone blind. Yes, that's it now. My eyesight's gone now. It's done now. Where is it? Mark III liquid fuselage. Okay, where's the Mark II? There it is. Right, so the Mark II liquid fuselage contains 800 liquid fuel. This one contains 400. Right, so this contains twice as much. Okay, lovely. That's fine. Okay, so let's... Actually, you know what? Sod it all. Let's just go after all of that. Let's go back to this and just double it up. That'll do, won't it? All right, and let's... Boom. Oh, is that what's happened to my... Oh, no, there we go. Just load the pattern. There we go. Open that, load the pattern. Lovely. All right, fine. And then we'll stick a nuclear engine on you. Thank you. So what does that give us then in terms of only 2,000 delta V? Okay. That's not great, is it? So let's go structural. Let's get the... Actually... No, it's fine. Let's get you and you. Okay, let's get you rounded off. Fantastic. Let's get that. Nice. Why not just drain the oxy? Well, then I've got a load of empty space. I'm dragging around a fuel tank with a load of empty space in it. Might use the tanks that are designed to be absolutely brim full of liquid fuel. That's what I say. There we go. Okay. So what have we got here? So we activate all of these. That gives us 4.8. So we are getting there. Okay. 4.8. Let's get some radiators on here. Radiators, I'm never convinced that they're that important, you know. I don't think I've ever really overheated in my life, but all right. You've asked me to do it, so I'll do it. Okay, activate radiator. Great. Okay, so if I now... Yeah, it's going to take some staging. So if I now get my decouplers, stick you there and you there, and then... Okay. Right, that's our nuclear stage. So...
Bunny!
No!
Bunny!
Enjoy your breakfast,
Bunny.
Alex.
No!
Okay.
Bunny! No!
Okay, let's get this... Oh my God, let's get this staging sorted. All right, let's see how this is gonna work. So, we activate... okay. I'm gonna separate these all out. Okay, so presumably... These will drain, and then that one. So these will drain, and then we need to... Yeah, okay, fine. Sorry, we are currently at the Eddie sits here muttering to himself stage of Kerbal space program. The muttering will end. It's just for the moment. Okay, here we go. So you and you, yes. You then drain and we detach you. So the outer engines drain, then we detach them. Then we want this to be asparagus. That's right. We want this to be asparagus into these outer engines. Yes. So then we burn those. We get rid of those. We then activate our next lot of outers. And then... Ugh. So these then fire up. We then dump. Yeah, we then dump that, correct. And then we dump the outers, yes. And after we've dumped this one, we need to activate that central engine, which is... Oh. I've done that the wrong way around. Okay, that's fine. So, we activate the central engine and the outer engines. The outer engines drain and we dump them. We activate the second lot of outer engines, draining that old center engine, which we then dump. We then activate that central engine until we dump those outers. Okay. And then we've got a whole load of Delta V stuff up here that we don't need to worry about. Thank you very much for the good luck. Okay. That's fine. Let's save this, for Christ's sake. Let's save it. Okay. So that'll get us, hopefully, a lot of the way there. Okay, good. Now let's build some power. I want to make this the root of the whole shooting gallery. Okay, there we go. So there's our nuclear stage. Let's now step it up. It's only a game, so put up a real good fight. Okay, and then we have this, which we want to colour in, but we can't. And we'll have a, what do you call it, one of these poodles. No, not a poodle, a cheetah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we activate the cheetah. There we go. We put the cheetah down here, but also we will be activating these at that point as well. Oh, I see. Right, so we want these to be running as well. Okay. Hello, Gruppen. I hope all is excellent with you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'd say there's about 20 more minutes of me muttering and building before we yeet this thing into the great yonder. Okay. Okay. Classic guilt. 2-week yearly, 1 week I spend 1 week to see my partner's family. I mean, also a stag do as well. Yes. Well, look, if you really cared about, if you really cared about the company you work for, you would spend the next 10 years help making it. Can you be online while away? Don't tell me they haven't got enough. They haven't got enough staff to cover one person going on holiday, but don't want to spend money on employing more people. Be online while you're away. Fucking hell. Okay. All right. So there's our poodle. Let's now get some side coupling, going on and duplicate that. Yes, although I say duplicate that, I want to colour it in a nice colour. So let's go with this. Yeah, good. All right, and then we can get that. And then we'll top this off with some pointy fuel tanks. Thank you. And maybe some more pointy fuel tanks. Lovely stuff. Okay. And that's still not quite rounded off. So let's... There we go. Good. And these are not going to be cheetah engines. These are going to be poodle engines. Sorry, these are going to be skiffs. Okay, and we'll get these asparagus into you. Okay, cracking. Good. Okay, and we get rid of these outer couplers. Yes. Right, let's get this staged. So you're... Okay, yeah, I see what's happened here. Okay, fine. So, we'll get you firing. And we'll also... Oh, my God. We'll also have you firing. But we also need to separate you. Yes, we do. My precious.
But you've asked me to do it.
So I'll do it. Okay. So we fire you, we drop these off, then fire that. No, wrong. That's not what happens at all. We drop these off and then we want to separate that. There we go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Got it. Okay. Lovely. All right. Good. I mean, this is going to be one wobbly ship, so this is going to need a lot of strutting, but okay. Right, let's get this bugger off the ground then. Okay. Let's get this off the floor. So to do that, let's go massive. Here we go. Here we go. Now we know. Here we are. We get you recoloured, obviously. There we go. And now let's get some massive tanks. Ooh, pardon. I have a big Wednesday afternoon tank. Okay, 2, 3. Oh, silly me. I haven't coloured these in. The muttering will end soon. Honestly, I'm aware that this is not the most scintillating content on the internet today. The pinnacle of power. Right, it's a bit small though, isn't it? Oh, actually, what about that? Yeah, there we go. That's looking very plausible. Let's get that pattern loaded. Okay. Okay, and then can we get multiple of these? Let's couple. Let's get these coupled and shifted. Woohoo! Great.
Greg? Greg?
I said great, not Greg.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Although to be fair, the banker probably does need them. Okay, let's round. Do I get a nice big? No. Can I get a bigger nose cone than that? A really? What? Give me your biggest nose cone. Is that your biggest nose cone? Pathetic. Better. Let's get you recoloured. Obviously. A jousting game, obviously. A medieval game, obviously. Here we go. Load the pattern. Great. Have I saved this for a while? No, I haven't. Okay. Is this going to get us off the ground, or do I need boosters? Obviously, I need boosters. When am I not going to need boosters? That's literally never going to happen, is it? There's always going to be a need for boosters. Always. So let's add some boosters. Okay. There we go. We'll get our largest boosters, if you'd be so good. Thank you. Can we get those coloured in? I'd prefer them to be thematically consistent. Oh, no. Oh, sod you then. There we go. They are intersecting the geometry too much, so I'm going to have to stick them out on a bit of a... There we go. Okay. Right.
Right.
Oh, right. Staging. Let's get our staging sorted. Okay. So, we're going to fire... Oh, my God. Right, we're going to fire our big boy engines here. We're also going to fire our big boy boosters. Okay. There's our big boy engine there. We're going to get these asparagus in. So they're feeding that tank. Yes. So these all fire. Then we detach the boosters. So I'll turn... Yeah, we'll do that. Then I detach the boosters. Then... Oh no, that's not the boosters, is it? Those aren't boosters. These are boosters. Oh, well, we've been watching... Ooh. Huh. Where? Oh, right, yeah. Okay, so we do get rid of the boosters, then we get rid of these. Gotcha. So we stick this here. Right. So we fire these engines, we lose the boosters, then we lose these outer tanks. We should asparagus this into there then in that case. So then we lose the outer tanks. We can ignite these engines, at which point we're going to want to separate this off, which would be yeah, stage 8. Okay. And then that fires, and then we get rid of those, and then we get rid of you. Okay, I think that's the staging done. I think that's the staging done. Now just the small matter of making it credible. Okay. This is going to need a lot of strutting. So let's strut this bugger up. Oh, actually, firstly, let's save. Right, let's get this bugger strutted. Let's get everything connected to everything else. Money. God, you're such a bean counter, Alex. I told you, look, Kerbal, Thailand has got a very different culture. You know, they allow not only are at the age of 10 are young Kerbals considered fully grown adults, they've also got very lax tax policy and are very welcome to the Kerbal crypto community. And it just happens that there's a middle-aged Kerbal businessman based in Kerbal, Thailand, who just happens to have a lot of Kerbal Ethereum that he's squirreling away in the Kerbal space program. We don't ask questions. We just take the money. It's company policy not to ask where the money's coming from because it just makes everyone unhappy. You don't want to make people unhappy by telling them the truth. Okay. Okay. Frame up. Right, I wonder if that is going to be stable. Brackets, of course it's not. Does it even look stable? Don't be an idiot. Okay. All right. Okay. How likely are we going to die? Yeah, this doesn't happen in animation. Okay. So according to this, we've got about 9,000... Oh, God, it's entirely possible that we're going to need... I'll tell you what I should do. I'll tell you what I should do is put a docking port on, because there might well have to be some sort of refueling mission here. I'm not sure I've done a great job on this. Anyway, okay, let's put a docking port here, and we can always plumb ourselves in if we need to. Okay, let's get the thruster. Let's get our RCS thrusters enabled. So there we go. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. We'll put you there. And then we'll put you there. We'll put you there. And we'll put you there. You there. You there. You there. It's a big ship, isn't it? Blimey. You there. And you there. Okay. All right. Fenton 3 is looking enormous. Okay. Blimey. All right. Okay. I was going to say we need communication, but we've got quite a lot of communication, haven't we? What have I missed? Lights. Let's get this thing lit up, shall we? Okay, lights there and there and there. Whoops. Oh. There and 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 there. And I think we're probably, each one of these satellites is going to need, I tell you what, the satellites can have, yeah, little navigation lights. That's a nice idea. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Okay. Lights. Okay, now fairing. Do I have fairing that's going to be able to handle this? Let's have a look. Fairing. Payload. Where's my biggest fairing? Here we are. How far out does this go? Not far out enough. Nope. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, sod the fairing. We don't need it. Or we do. We probably do need it, but it ain't going to happen. Grow up. Get over yourselves. Okay. Christ, is that it? Okay. What I haven't checked is if this can actually get off the ground. Can it? Yes, surprisingly. Let's get more boosters on. You know, when have I ever thought, oh, we had too many boosters on that ship? It's never happened. There we go. Much better, much better, much better. There we go. Right, that should really get us flying. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Apart from the fact that this is clearly... I'll tell you what I am going to do. I'm going to just add a little structural... a little bit of scaffolding on this, I think. Let's get you attached to you. And let's get you attached to you. Okay. I found land sickness when I've been on a boat for a while. Getting back on land, weirdly, is the one that makes me feel really ill. Dover Calais is a horrible crossing. Well, Dover. Well, Calais. I mean, nothing about crossing, nothing about that invokes happiness, does it? I've got a feeling this is basically ready to go, you know. I'm just trying to think what I've missed. There's bound to be something, isn't there? Bound to be. I've got a reaction wheel. Have I got a large reaction wheel, though? No. Let's get a large reaction wheel. Let's stick it there. All right. Okay. Is that it? I'm going to say that's it. I think the Fenton 3 is ready for launch. The Fenton 3, I think, is ready for launch. Yep. 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 All right. Okay, the Fenton 3. I'm just faffing around here, desperately trying to spot any last minute issues. Ain't seeing them. Okay, all right. Let's go. Save and launch. So, predictions. Is this going to just fall to pieces, crushed under its own weight on the launch pad? I'm going to say yes. May the Fenton 3 get to duel. Thank you very much for your support. I really don't know about this. My brain is... Well, it's not supplying me with any useful information. It's just going... Ooh, I don't know. Any suggestions, brain? No. Just the negativity. Very on brand. God forbid it should be productive. So we've actually got 55 days before we need to... Ooh, oh God. Okay, that'd be it. Our boosters haven't been secured and they are very, very wobbly. Might not be the end of the world. The rest of it, I mean, the frame rate is chugging, but the rest of it, not too bad. We've just got wobbly boosters. I don't know, it looks all right. I think I've launched less credible craft in the past. So, should we find out? Let's get rid of my alarm clock because it's in the way. All right, everyone stand back. This is going to be a big one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh. Okay, it's all gone Bezos. It's all gone Bezos. Oh, calamity. Look at it. It's falling to the ground bit by bit. Oh, the humanity. Oh, there go the satellites. They had children's writing on them. We had pictures being sent to Kerbal Father Christmas. Oh, no. Well, there's salvage. There are. It wasn't a complete. We can melt some of that down for scrap. Yeah, I think I like the fragments on the floor. That's a nice touch. That's just sad, isn't it? Oh well, might need to go back to the drawing board and get those boosters more firmly secured. Let's go back. It's only a game, so right, here we go. So let's go symmetry. So we'll attach you to you, you to you, and you to you. Okay, save and launch. Hello, just a guy. Hope you're very well. Welcome. You've joined us, actually, a very good point. It's been about 40 minutes of me building and muttering. We're now at the business end of the construction process. Very good, thank you. We're on our way to Jewel with a load of Kerbal net satellites to set up our set up our communications. I'm just going to get this into orbit, and then we will valid and brave and stunning. We'll get this into orbit, and then we've got a bit of other business to do before we actually blast off to Jewel. Right. Okay, less wobbly than before. Let's not muck about for too long, otherwise it might explode again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. And we are off. Very, very slowly lifting off the launch pad. Not at a great pace, but I'm sure the raw power of these... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that'd be a floppy... That'd be a floppy satellite array. Yeah. Well, we can fight it up. Let's... This is gonna bend over. Houston, we are losing turgidity. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I don't fancy Q1. I don't reckon this is quite... I'm sticking with it, you know. Never say never. If I can just kind of... If I can sort of thumb this into orbit. Oh, nearly. Oh, here it comes for another. Here it comes. Well, stay tuned, just a guy. Oh, hey, look, maybe one day you can be just as successful as this. Oh yeah, you're looking at a professional here. Right, that's not working, is it? I am curious. Does our solid fuel... what I want to know, does our solid fuel last less long than our liquid fuel? I think it does. So, hey, we've got some data out of it. Hey, it's just done a backflip. I think it reminds me of him. It's just done a backflip, which I'd like to see one of Jeff's rockets do that. But yes, this isn't really... I mean, anyone down here, run. This is the goods. This is the content. Went quite well, I think. Don't think this is getting to Jewel. But hell of a fireworks display. Quite dangerous. I should reload, shouldn't I? I would say that was a failure. Okay. More struts needed, I think. That needs a bit more stability. Now, this is where... Oh, gosh. This is where the fairing would be useful, isn't it? Okay. Oh, I see. I actually did pretty much nothing for stability there. Right, let's get this strutted up as well. If I make this a threeser, yeah, if we do this, and then I attach you to you, that might well help. And then we attach you to you, and you to you. Now, let's also get you attached to that. Let's do these all individually. It'll take a bit of time, but it's probably worth it. Let's just get everything attached to everything else. Oh. Okay. That might do it. You're low on budget and my science can't go up. Edit the save file. The save files are in plain text. It is trivially easy to add a 0 to your budget. Shh. Open your text file and look for money or cash or whatever it is and add a 0 to it. Shh. Look, if they've made unencrypted plain text save files, they basically want you to. That's the way I see it. They're asking for it. Careful, Nigel. Okay, is that right? Now, let's see if this increases our rigidity. You want to do it legit, then you're going to have to fly your thermometers to the Antarctic and take temperature readings for a couple of weeks. It's very, very satisfying to do it legitimately, but a lot of grinding. I am grinding the science. I'm grinding the science, but as I say, Kerbal Thai crypto is a lot of brown envelopes passing underneath tables to make this happen. That's what brown envelopes under tables. What decade am I living in? Right, I might avoid a countdown this time. It feels like a countdown's just pushing my luck. Let's just go. Soviet style. Ready? Ready. Go then. Right. Hopefully this will be less floppy.
Oh, pardon.
It's pretty floppy, doesn't it? What if I turn stability control off? Hey! Hey, just a guy. Thank you very, very much for the follow. I massively, massively appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. And welcome! Welcome! That's enough! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, it's better than it was. And as we go faster, I mean, it is leaning in the direction I want it to go. It's this bit here, isn't it? This is the bit that's causing the problems. This is the bit I need to get strutted up. Yeah. Yeah, just, yeah, this whole business. This isn't working. Okay, all right, okay, fine. Revert flight, vehicle assembly. There is another idea. Well, bloody hell, Space Ben. Amazing. Thank you very, very, very much, Space Ben. That is incredibly generous. Space Ben has donated 5 gift subs to the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Space Ben. Absolutely marvellous. Everyone say thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wonderful. Brilliant. Thank you so much. Really good. Really good. That's enough! Thank you very much. Say it a few more times just to make it really awkward. Cheers, thanks. Cheers, mate. Tar. Thanks. That last thanks was sounded like Prince Edward when he was throwing his tantrum for It's a Royal Knockout. Thanks. Well, thanks for sounding so bloody enthusiastic. Hang on, where is it? I want to see it now. I want to see Prince Edward's... Oh, no, I don't think you can get a decent copy of Prince Edward's Tantrum. I think it's mysteriously very difficult to find on YouTube. Prince Edward's Tantrum. Thanks. No, you've got kind of... recuts.
Which one's to put on one of the best fun afternoons I have ever had, I'm ever likely to have, and I hope that they enjoyed themselves.
Well, did you?
From what I can gather, they've had a great time, and I know the captains have enjoyed themselves.
Have you?
I only hope that you've enjoyed yourselves.
Oh,
have you?
Do you?
Thanks for sounding so...
Oh, it's a recut. Boo! Boo! Yeah, can't find it. Cannot find Prince Edward throwing a tantrum at the end of It's a Royal Knockout when he goes, thanks, and walks off. Anyway. I'm sure there's completely legitimate reasons why that's not publicly available. Suspicious mind, that's what I've got. Okay, right. Thanks. Hello, Crow Grey. I hope you're well this morning. I hope you and your friends are all safe. Okay, is this going to keep its turgidity going through the whole atmospheric penetrative process? Let's hope so. I'm just strutting the hell out of this ship. Okay. I'm going to call this the Fenton 4. We need to move up a version for better luck. Okay. All right. Now let's launch it. Now, I'm inclined not to activate stability because... it just causes, it starts correcting itself and then correcting its corrections and correcting the corrections to its corrections. So I'm going to, told not to come into work today. Brilliantly functioning country, this, isn't it? This is fine. Keep it light, keep it light. I'm glad I mentioned the contemporary events over a completely black screen while saying keep it light. Funnily enough, the baddies, we seem to have the same baddies. Funny that seems to be the same people responsible. Well, our Tommy was in Moscow with Elon's dad yesterday, praising Russia. A true patriot. Right, off we go. Let's lift off. Let's go. Okay, that's a worryingly slow start. Oh, I haven't put any wings on it. I haven't put any, well, I'll just say it again. I haven't put any wings on it. I'll say it high-pitched, then low-pitched. I haven't put any wings on it. Wings on it. That would help keep it stable, wouldn't it? Oh, the hype train's finished, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. I'm going to open my hype chest. A frog emote. Oh, good, more frogs. One thing the internet needs is more frogs. Right, so not having stability control on has helped this be more stable. Oh yeah, if this doesn't work, I'm going to stick some wings on it. Claire Rayner style. Now there's an outdated reference. Mind you, Not doing too bad. It's nice and... Oh, what was the name for the penis bone? I was talking about penis bones quite a lot the other day and I've learnt nothing. Is it the Bellarium? No, Bellarium is a social network I've literally never heard of. Lovely name. Have you named your social network after a penis bone? And that was me looking up the name of the penis bone and not paying any attention to the ship which just tipped over. Right, let's stick some wings on it. It's called a baculum. This craft should be more baccalaureate. Thanks for being so bloody baccalaureate. Okay. Right, let's get some wings on this fucker. Let's put these here. Good. These here. Yes. These here. Wonderful. Scott baculum, more like. Let's get... Should we get these massive wings? Yeah, these aeroplane wings. Let's get these on as well. Well, that. And let's get some... Okay, and we can probably stick some more on here as well. And why not? Let's do this too. There we go. All right. Winged Fenton. Fenton 5. There we go. 5's an auspicious number for a giant spacecraft, isn't it? So we'll go with that. I tried to force my kids to watch Apollo 13. Absolutely no interest, but it turned out, because I didn't tell them that... exactly. I didn't tell them that they survive. My kids just didn't want to watch it because they didn't want to watch the true story of three astronauts dying in space. Oh, they survived! Yeah, I probably should have told you that. They just thought I was getting them to watch some sort of snuff film. Oh, well. Well, I enjoyed it anyway. I enjoyed it. It does start with Apollo 1, to be fair. But it gets to snuff out the way, you know, in the first minute. Take your time. There's a lot to load. Right, it is sort of bouncing ominously. Okay. Let's tentatively... I'm going to hit the stability controls because now we've got wings that might help. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. That's a leisurely lift off. Now, I'm not going to tilt this. This is Paula Abdul, straight up. No funny business. All right. It's already starting to sway. All right, turn the stability control off. I could. I'm just going to revert it back to launch. I'm going to turn the stability control off. There is another option on this. I could always send this up in 2 parts and then link them together in orbit. It might be that I have gone too far. On the other hand, more boosters. I may have gone too far in a couple of places. Too far, or not far enough? Good point, thank you. Okay, no stability, just raw power. Okay. But don't touch it and just let the rocket do what it will. Let's see. I mean, another option is to throttle down, although I'm using the solid boosters which don't have a throttle, so it probably won't make that much difference. Well, okay, it's still abdling nicely. Should you focus more on science? Yes, absolutely. You want pretty much any of your problems can be solved by researching a bigger and better part. Pardon. Yeah, I'll tell you what, just a guy. We'll have a look at the tech tree once this bit's done. Oh, just a guy. You said you're having trouble getting into orbit. There's two ways of getting into orbit. You can either go straight up, which is what I'm doing. You go straight up out of the atmosphere. Your goal in that case is just to get to 70,000 metres. Go straight up and then sideways. You can, and it's more efficient, to tilt your ship. You want to aim for kind of the 45-degree inclination of the 90-degree direction. If you can get your ship doing that, you'll reach orbit a lot easier. But this ship is not designed for that level of sophistication. You always want to take off to the east because that's the way the planet is rotating. So you're at 200,000 metres, but it's not a stable orbit. So what you want to do is, obviously, so your periapsis presumably is... Oh, Christ, hang on. Yeah, it's still floppy. It's getting higher and higher before the floppiness. Maybe more boosters is the answer. I mean, you know, if you ever want a visual metaphor for how this is going. Okay. All right. Okay. I thought we'd be better off. I'm just going to take a bit of the rocket away. That middle bit is does happen to a lot. Yeah. It's okay. We'll try it. We'll just relax. We'll try again in 10 minutes. Okay. So I reckon let's get rid of this. Let's take this off. Let's get rid of that and put this on. That's going to help. That's going to help, I think. And more boosters. We need more boosters. We always need more boosters. Come on, then. Come, Mr. Bond. There we go. I'm not sure about that. About this. That's a lot of boosters. All right, let's get these tied together. We're having a big old booster party. Here we go. Raw power. Okay. All right. Okay. Right. So I've shortened the ship a bit, and I've added more boosters. Quite a lot of boosters now. It's more booster than spaceship. Twisted and evil. Just a guy. When I'm actually in orbit, I'll come back to your issue and address it. I just need to get my big floppy rocket up into space first. I'll worry about the orbit once we're actually, up in the black. So, shortage. Oh, I should have called it the 6. I should have called it the Fenton 6. Fenton! Fenton! Oh, Christ! Fenton! Oh, Jesus Christ! So, shorter ship, more power. What could go wrong? Looks legit. Beautiful. Elegant. Elegant. Okay, off we go. Right.
Right.
Not a standard configuration, that. So, again, I'm keeping stability off. Are you furious at the waste, Alex? The cost. Won't someone think of the crypto billionaires? Have I considered adding more rockets? Look, it's always an option that's open to us. I'm never not considering that. Okay. So at the moment, it's all right. Do I dare activate stability controls? I'm going to activate them at 200, you know. Once we're at 200 meters per second, here we go. What happens if I now activate them? Does that going to start it wobbling? Yes, it bloody well is, isn't it? Right, more struts. We're getting there. We're getting there. What that is, I know what that is. That was the nuclear engines not being attached properly to the body, because they were attached to the body, but then I took that body away. So the bit that I took off was also load bearing. So let's revert. Let's go. Yeah, there's your problem. I see your problem. That's fine. Here we go. We get you there. Yeah. Just do that again, I guess. Put you there. Yeah, all right. Okay, and that's the Fenton 6.
Right.
Just worried about the economy, yeah. Okay. Okay. I think activating the stability controls was a mistake as well. What is the TWR of this thing? 1.8 or something. It's fine. I mean, if you think I should add more... First they loved it, my friend. If you think I should add more boosters, then, you know, I'm sure the committee will... They've got a more boosters stamp that they can just go... pushing Kerbin away. Tell you what, that launch pad can take a pounding, can't it? Pardon. How many boosters have we got? Plenty. Plenty. Actually,
Fred's got plenty. Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round. My wife's got what it takes.
What's it got? It's got the lot. Okay. So no signs of floppiness at the moment. Everything's looking fully erect. Looking good, looking rigid. Looking like the spirit of the baculum is strong in this one. So I think it's when we hit 200 things start getting a bit messy. Maybe there isn't. Maybe I should throttle down. Mind you, that said, we've just gone through 200 and we're still pointing up. Okay. Steady acceleration. I'm not even touching the camera. I'm worried that the camera might affect things. Okay, here comes the air resistance. So I guess this is what you might call your Q1. Can we punch our way through? Looking all right, isn't it? That's looking all right. 10,000 metre apoapsis at the moment. We are starting to drift. We are starting to drift. Let's try and correct it. No, it is starting to drift over. I'm trying very hard to correct it, and we are drifting back. Ooh. Okay, I am controlling this, and we are... Oh, God. Should I divide this into two separate launches? I'm starting to feel that it might be that I should halve this. I should send the satellites into orbit, then send the satellite shunter into orbit separately, and then hook them up. Or if there's a way of shrinking, is there also, however, is there a way of, if I can, hang on, if I can get these in, wonder if this isn't helping. This here's a bit of a... This here's a bit of a weak point. Let's take... Let's take this off. Put this on. And let's just have RCS tanks. It is like a... Yeah, the problem is obviously very, very, very unaerodynamically built. Obviously. Let's put 2 RCSs here. That might help. That might help. No promises, but that might help. And then we can put that there, and we want that to be symmetry, don't we? So we put that there. That might help. Okay. Now, what I could do, I'll tell you what, maybe it's the width of these. If I could bring these satellites in. Okay, I think this is going to be my last attempt. Could they point upwards on an elbow joint thing? Yes. So what the problem is, I think I need fairing. I need to put fairing. I need to put a nice shell, a nice pointy shell around it, because I think it's the atmospheric resistance. I'm also going to throttle. Okay, I'm going to try 2 things. This is the last time I'm going to try it in this configuration. And then go back and redesign. Yes. Redesign the satellite. Because if I can just get that satellite rig narrower so it fits within the fairing, then I can put fairing on. So I'm just going to try this now. I think what I'm going to do is I'm only going to burn the solid fuel, or rather I could get it up to 200 meters per second, then throttle down my main engines and use the solid boosters only, and that will mean we're not punching through the atmosphere with as much force. Obviously it's going to be harder to get into orbit, but it will. Yeah. So let's go full throttle. No stability assistance. Let's go full throttle until I reach 200 meters per second. Then I'll drop. Then I'll cut the central liquid fuel engines. Whee! I'll cut the liquid fuel engines, and maybe that'll ease us through the hardest part of the atmosphere. And then maybe when we're up at about kind of 30,000 meters, I can kick in the liquid fuels again. So it's great. This is all fine and dandy. This is all perfect. All fine. So I'm going to cut the engines at 200. The liquid engines. And cut. Right. God, that really doesn't make much difference, does it? Okay. Right, well, I've cut those engines. Let's see what happens. It's still looking all right. But we got this far before, didn't we? Is it starting to shake? It looks a bit like it's starting to shake. Okay, here comes the big old... Here comes the air resistance. This is where it gets gnarly. It's just starting to drift. I'm inclined not to touch it. Every time I try and course correct this, it seems to go wrong. So I'm just going to leave it. Okay, it really is starting to tilt over now. Okay, let's put stability assist on and try and get it back to the pro grade. Nah. All right. Lessons learned. Back to the drawing board. Okay. Vehicle assembly. Let's redo this. Now, it's fun. By the way, this isn't going to involve a huge amount of... I'm going to save... all of that. I'm going to save that as a sub-assembly. I'm just going to readjust our satellites at the top to give them a narrower profile so we can put some fairing on and get that covered up, because I think it's not so much the rigidity, although obviously it's partially that, it's the air resistance and how unaerodynamic this all is. So let's get this all saved as a sub-assembly. Let's go. Sub-assemblies. Okay, and we'll get you, put that in the sub-assembly. Okay, the big bastard. There we go. All right. So that's saved in case I delete. So we'll stick that over here. Okay, so this needs to be better. All right. How do we do that then? Okay. How do we make this better? So these aren't helping. This should be... Okay, fine. Let's do this. Get these bloody lights out of the way. Fuck off. Okay. And get that out of the way. Okay. So, if I get you and put you there for a start. We'll do that. And we'll get you and we'll put you there. Okay. That's already better. Let's get rid of all of these lights. We don't need these lights at all. Back to Muttercore. Oh, I see. Or maybe I could just do this. Yeah, that's it. Like what you said, Ben. So they're in a kind of cross formation. Yeah. The problem is I still don't think we've got fairing that wide. I might be able to research fairing that wide. Oh, actually... I could put them in a cargo bay. I could put these in a cargo bay. Now there's an idea. A Mark III cargo ramp. I could put them inside it, couldn't I? And then just release them. Let's have a look. Hello, Shin Ship Strains. Hope you're very well. Okay, so if I put that there, that there, tell you what, these satellite dishes don't necessarily need to go on the top, do they? They could. I could do that. And then I could stack them that way. I wouldn't even need... No, I would need the cargo bay. But that's not too bad. Hey, almost completed a full orbit. Congratulations, just a guy. Sorry I've not been quite as helpful as I implied I would be. I haven't actually got into orbit myself yet. 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 satellites. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 satellites in one bay. They should all... That should be all right, shouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 satellites in one bay. Close the... Oh, shite. Oh, balls. All right. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Yeah, not quite, eh? Not quite. But the bay aside, get rid of the bay. I do now have this. I do now have this tower of... So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just need another one. Right, let's get rid of all of this. Let's get rid of all of this. Goodbye. Goodbye. Go. Be gone. We don't need you. In fact, we don't need any of you. Sod off. Okay. Let's put this there. Okay. Let's put this there. And then let's get 2 more of these. And let's put some big dishes on this. No, big dishes. Is that the... No, big dishes. Thank you. There's your 1989 Astra satellite there. Thank you, Mr. Murdoch. Okay. So I guess if we pull that down like that. Okay, we put that down. We get rid of that and copy this. Okay. Yes, absolutely, Space Ben. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that only 4? I want 5. 1. So 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, one more. One more. One more. Okay. Send a thin one up to get it into orbit, and then yeah, that is the next option. Space Ben is sending this up in 2. Obviously, if I'd done that in the first place, we wouldn't be in this mess now. Like the way I'm saying we, like, you know, you're implicated in this somehow. Okay, so let's just put a light on each one of these satellites and let's get this saved, and then I'll put that... This is the Fenton 7. Okay, now let's get the whole shebang done, and that should mean... That should mean that's going to need some strutting. But now I can put bearing on it at long last? Where is it? Where's my big fairing? Come on. I'm sure I had bigger fairing than that. Oh, the Airstream Protective Shell, 2.5 metres. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So if I put this here, open it out, open it out, open it out, open it out. Oh, that's fine. We'll get rid of these stupid bloody... Right, get rid of that. These radiators are shit. Get rid of them. General rocketry stability or survivability? General rocketry. You just don't want underpowered rockets, is my advice. I'll have a look at that in a bit. Let's have a look. Okay, so if I edit build the fairing, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yes, yes, yes. Lovely, good, great, great, smashing. Super. Super. Okay. And we'll get rid of... What's this? This light. Get rid of that. Okay. Bit of a weird shape, but all right. How's that looking? Is that weirdly looking better? It might be. Shall we see? I still think that's going to need more rigidity. And I'm certainly not sure that those satellites are going to deploy properly. But we can test those in orbit. Okay. So I'm hoping that this is much more aerodynamic. Say, worst thing comes to the worst, we'll just send this up in two separate goes. My guess is that I needed to have strutted those satellites more than I have, but let's find out. I'm excited. Okay. So again, no stability controls. It just doesn't help. Off we go. So this is what I've got going on. I've got two thumpers separated by a decoupler with some fins on each one. Yeah, never neglect your fins. The fins do a lot of work. Oh, how more... Oh, God, this is the third problem. Our fairing. How much more black could our fairing be? None. None more black. Okay. So far, so stable. I mean, it looks convincing, mainly because we've hidden it. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the stability control on. Terrible idea. Do it again. I think if this fails, I'm going to separate this into two launches, and we'll meet them up in orbit. And then just a guy, we can talk getting into orbit. By the way, if you want to get a load of science, just a guy, explore Kerbin. Get a rocket to land at the North Pole, get a rocket to land at the South Pole, get your Kerbins taking surface samples, EVA reports and crew reports at various bits of Kerbin. You can get yourself... There's a lot of different biomes on Kerbin, and each one of them provides their own science. So... yeah, sort of exploring your own planet will bring back science. Never transmit science as well, just a guy, unless you're guaranteed 100% return. A lot of the time when you transmit science, you only get a percentage of that science back. It's never worth doing that. Just get your Kerbin to hand over the notes. You landed in the desert. See, if you can land in the desert, do an EVA report, take a surface sample if you've researched that, and a crew report, you'll get science out of it. Okay, so things start to get gnarly at 300 metres per second, don't they? So let's see. It tends to be not so wobbly until it gets to about 300 metres per second, and that's when things start going badly. But yes, at the moment, extremely cautiously optimistic. As optimistic as I get, anyway. Oh, it is starting to drift. But I'm not touching it. Okay, we're at 300, and we're getting some atmospheric buffeting. It seems to be holding it together, doesn't it? That fairing, you can see on the inky black fairing, you can see the slightly arousing phallic ridges running up and down. That's the air doing exactly what it's supposed to, which is just running off of it. This is going quite well. We've reached 400. It's going quite well. So we're getting out. I think this is Q1. I think we're just getting out of the thickest part of the atmosphere now. Okay. We're out of the thickest part of the atmosphere and still heading up. We are drifting in the wrong direction, but we'll correct that once we're up in space. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. I will get back to you, just a guy. Honestly, I'm not ignoring you. Well, I am, but I'm aware that I'm ignoring you because this is going quite well. Your inquiry is very important to us. Please stay on the line. Right, this is working. This is working. So, just a guy. If you don't want to transmit, do not need any communication items. Always take communication items. Always, always, always. Just stick those little aerials on, or one of those little aerials on. The most cheap communication aerial is actually fine, especially if you're not going anywhere away from Kerbin. But just put it on as a matter of course. It weighs virtually nothing and costs virtually nothing. Okay, so I'll tell you what, just a guy. What you want to be looking at, so if you get a Kerbal Engineer installed, what that will give you is a predicted apoapsis height, which is obviously, so if I were to cut the engines now, atmospheric resistance discounted, if I were to cut the engines now, we'd actually get into space. So I've got solid fuel boosters at the moment, so I physically can't cut them, although I am going to cut my liquid fuel engines. Here we go. So we are now predicted to enter space. We have achieved the first baby step to getting this bugger up and out. So I'm just going to let these solid fuel boosters finish. This is going to take us to a height of about 250, 300, I think. So that will give us plenty of time, just a guy, to get our orbit planned. Stay tuned. As I say, normally with a normal rocket developed by rational people, you usually want to start inclining your craft to about here, to a 45-degree inclination on your 90-degree angle, basically due east. You want to be flying due east. I'm actually going in completely the wrong direction at the moment, but that's because I'm scared of my own creation and I don't want to anger it. Way up, we're heading 200,000 meters high and climbing. The solid fuel is nearly done. It has taken us in the wrong direction. We are orbiting the wrong way around the planet, but as I say, I'm just going to let it do what it wants. Free swim, free swim. Okay, so we're going to get to 350. Yeah. And there go the solid fuel boosters. Gone. Okay. So we are now heading up. 64. So we are going to reach an apoapsis of 375. I am going to do something a bit cheeky. Now we're out of the atmosphere at 70,000. I'm going to quick save. Shameless. All right. Let's now get... Now we have no atmosphere to worry about. Let's get this upright. So... I might just dump the solid fuel now and see what happens. Let's just dump them now and see what happens. And dump. Oh, dear. Oh. Okay, so the solid fuel boosters have separated. Interesting. They're coming apart. Lovely. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's not bad, is it? That's not bad. All right. And now we want to rotate our craft eastward, which I might actually do with a bit of help from our rockets. Let's just... Well, I want to get away from them because they are dangerous. Beautiful but dangerous. All right, I'm just nudging my engines. I've got like 5% power, which I'm just using to rotate the ship to the 90-degree due east that I want. So I'm just using a tiny amount of power here because my reaction wheel and my RCS, frankly, isn't going to cut it. And I'm just very gently moving away from these boosters. Good. Getting ourselves... Oh! You know, we're not really concerned about curbing, you know. Oh, look, it looks fine. Look, it's blue. What more do they want? Right, so here we go. So what you want to do when you orbit just a guy is to hit your 90, is to go due east. So here we go. We're at 180. We're pointing due south. And I'm still bringing it around. Still bringing it around. Here we go. We're at 135. There we go. And we want to get this facing or pointing towards the 90 degrees. Okay. Here we are. I'm just easing off now. Right, I'm going to do a cheat now. I'm going to cut the engines and I'm going to hit time increase now and then unhit it. That locks you. That locks your motion. Is it cheating? Possibly. Sod it is what I say. Right. So we are now... I'm going to quick save it again. We've now got our nose right on the horizon, right on the 90 degrees, which is great. Now, let's look at our map. here's our apoapsis. So here we go. We're going up. Here's our apoapsis here. Now, we want to do a manoeuvre when we're about a minute away from the apoapsis. So, to bring your periapsis up, the lowest point in your orbit, the most efficient time to increase your periapsis is at your apoapsis. In orbital mechanics, whatever velocity change you make is most keenly felt, if you will, at the opposite end of your orbit. So if you've got a circular orbit and you fire your engines at one end, the orbit will become more and more and more elongated. And then obviously to make it circular, you would then go round to the top of that elongation and then fire again, and then it will become circular. So what you want to do to get your periapsis, or to get into orbit, you need your periapsis to be 70,000 metres. If your periapsis is above 70,000 metres, you're in orbit. You've done it. Congratulations. So that's the goal. Our periapsis height at the moment is minus 596. Minus just means it's heading into the ground. And you can see that. There's our apoapsis. And obviously our periapsis is going to be somewhere inside the planet. So I'm going to eyeball this. So what we're going to do is 5 minutes 15 till apoapsis. I might be leaving it a bit late, but I'm just going to speed up time so we approach our apoapsis for maximum efficiency. So let's speed up time. Up we go. There go our boosters. Thank you for your service. Oh, I should deploy this fairing, shouldn't I? And I should turn the lights on. So let's deploy the fairing. Oh, bollocks! I didn't... Oh, shit balls. Sorry. This fairing might destroy everything inside it because it's always too powerful. God, it actually didn't do it that time. Usually when I deploy fairing, it manages to... Yeah, by the way, with fairing, when you're constructing it, you want it to... You want to reduce the force. You right-click on it. You want to reduce the force that it comes away with, because you don't need any force. You just need to unlatch it and let nature take its course. You don't want any sort of explosive. And you want it to clamshell in two separate pieces, because then it's the least likely to explode fragments into your ship and destroy it. Really, that should be the default, but there you go. Anyway, I did get away with that time, but I could very easily have not done that. Anyway. We've got 2 minutes 16 until we're at our apoapsis, and we're currently pointing exactly where we want to go. In all honesty with you, we probably want to be pitching down a bit, but I think just for sanity reasons, I'm going to keep my nose hard on, on the 90 degrees on the horizon. So when we're 1 minute away from our apoapsis, where are we? You can see where we are. Here we go. We're just heading up. We're just heading up here. When we're 1 minute away, I'm going to hit full power. The most efficient point to do it would, of course, be at the apoapsis. But 1 minute away gives you a nice margin of error. All right, so we're now nicely flat. You can see we've got a beautiful... We're beautifully aligned with the horizon and with the 90 degrees. It's not a deal breaker, but it's a nice to have. All right, let's speed up time a bit more. 140, 130, 120. Okay, 1 minute 7. Oh, we're doing slow seconds, are we? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire those engines. There we go. Let's have a look and see what that's doing to our orbit. So here we go. Now we're pointing... Oh, shit. Oh, oh, shite. Oh, bollocks. Look at that. Oh, man, it's whipping around like a... Woohoo! Woohoo! I mean, yeah. Oh, dear. All right. Oh, dear. I mean, you've got to hand it to it. It's... It's unconventional. It is kind of working. I mean, it hasn't snapped yet. Oh my God. Yeah, when I said we've just got a sort of spinal column of satellites. It's quite cool. I like it. Interesting. Bold new standards of rocketry. Yeah. Watch and learn. Just a guy. Watch and learn. Right, I'm just going to reload. Okay. I say I'm going to reload. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to salvage this. I mean, what I could do is I could launch it again with properly strutted satellites. Pain in the arse, though, isn't it? We're already up now. We've already launched it. That said, maybe it was the fairing. It's currently to go to different continents. Yeah, like I said, the poles are a good one. The North Pole and the South Pole are good. Right, I'm not taking that fairing off. Let's see if that helps. Okay. Now, I'm going to do this 2 minutes from the apoapsis because I don't think we have quite enough power. All right. Let's slowly throttle this up. You know, let's optimistically say maybe it was the acceleration. So I'm just throttling this up slowly. Okay, how floppy is this? Okay, the fairing does seem to be keeping it under control. So fine. Really are having to coax this. Oh, here it goes. That's the satellite coming out of the fairing there. Well, the fairing does seem to be helping a bit. We are a very wobbly ship, but it is kind of working. So let's stick with this, shall we, for now? I'm going to be losing these liquid fuel engines on the side in a sec. So let's see what happens. If it works, it works. Yeah. Well, nothing's exploded yet. Right, so we're just about ready to get rid of these outer engines. Okay, cut those. Straighten up. Okay, and ditch those. Goodbye. Thank you for your service. Let's ease away from these. Off we go. Thank you. Let's try not to scrape the wings against them as we leave. Okay. Lovely. Let's very gently accelerate up. Let's not change. Okay. Now, shall I fire these engines? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I've now got our second stage engines firing. Is it me or is it a bit more stable? What I'm obviously hoping is that the smaller, the more we ditch from this rocket, the more stable it will get. So I am still 1 minute 40 seconds from the apoapsis, and you can see here my periapsis is going up. I mean, obviously it's in minus numbers. It's getting closer to zero. Obviously the goal is plus 70,000 metres. If we look at what's happening in our orbit, you can see now we are. Here's our apoapsis, and our orbit is now becoming more elliptical. Our periapsis is here, so we're trying to, by being at the apoapsis, we're raising our periapsis to this level. So as this gets wider and wider and wider and starts to hug the planet, so too. So as we're going sideways, you see we've got our nose pointed hard on the 90 degrees. We're going sideways, which helps going around the planet, but we're also, because we're increasing velocity, our periapsis is also being raised. Yeah, this is all right. This is okay. Not perfect, but it's all right. So let's keep this going. I'm quite confident about this. Periapsis height 370, minus 370, beg your pardon. It's coming along nicely, and you can see the orbit is forming nicely here as well. Oh, just a guy. Have you got a Kerbal engineer? Because that's what will tell you before you even... the gravity turn helps you keep the orbital, so this part isn't as difficult. If you've got Kerbal engineer, that will tell you before you even launch a ship. That will tell you how much delta V you have to get into orbit. I think it's 3,200. Call it 4,000. Call it 4,000 delta V. That should give you enough of a margin to make some mistakes. So if you can create, using Kerbal engineer mod, if you can create a ship with 4,000 metres per second delta V, that's probably going to get into orbit. I think these engines are probably helping stabilise it as well. In fact, this is now just a wobbly tail. Getting rid... In fact, I'm just going to cut the engines. Stabilise. Ooh. Oh. Never mind. Right. Should have just left it alone, shouldn't I? Oh no, I saved it just before we released the solid boosters. Unless I saved it again. Really must hit quick save more often. Oh, that's not too bad. Oh, we've left the boosters behind. Okay. Oh, I see. And 5 minutes to the... Oh, okay, fine. Right, all right, fine. Here we go. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. What did we say? 2 minutes, didn't we, from the apoapsis? There we go. 2 minutes. There we go. And let's very slow... Oh, sod it. Full power. Here we are again. So here's our orbit. So you can see our orbit forming. In fact, there we go. We're actually due to go straight up and straight down. So by blasting ourselves 90 degrees, you can see our orbit is changing. The light blue, by the way, is where we've been. The darker teal is where we're going. And you can see here the apoapsis is getting further and further from us, which is good. You don't, when you're orbiting, you want to be behind your apoapsis. If you're in front of your apoapsis, that means you're falling, and from that point onwards, you're fighting gravity. I mean, you're always fighting gravity, but once you're actually going down, you're expending a lot of energy fighting the planet, which you don't want. So you want to keep your apoapsis ahead of you. So here we go. Your rocket won't let you tilt the way you want to. So firstly, get a reaction wheel. RCS is also good. You'll need RCS fuel and some little thrusters. Me, personally, I love me a reaction wheel. A nice, powerful reaction wheel that just runs on electricity. That runs on solar power, so you don't even need to worry about fuel. I see my satellites have turned into the scorpion tail again. Right, well, let's cut these engines. Let's cut these engines. Let's separate them off. Okay. Do I dare stabilise? Yes, I do dare stabilise. Okay, now I quick save. And now we very gently... Oh, I activate these engines. And now we very gently slip ourselves away from these spent engines. Okay, good. Let's increase power, shall we? Let's, again, increase it very slowly. If you're going to tilt... so your... what do you call it? Your crew module does have reaction wheels built in, but they're not very powerful. Also, if you're having trouble, turn SAS... If you've got SAS, turn it off. Because SAS's default mode is stability assist, which is sort of cancels out movement almost by default just to keep it straight. So you'll find it a lot easier to move with SAS off. Also, with SAS on, when you rotate the craft, if SAS is on, it will eventually stop. If you've got SAS off, then it will spin in perpetuity. Oh God, we need full power. Okay. So yeah, this tail whipping around is doing our stability no good at all. But hey, it's what we've built. Oh, Bill. They've been dripping rocket fuel into your ears, Bill. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
You do. So true. Well, this tail is really getting its flap on, isn't it? So shall I stop? I might quick save. Okay, that's quick saved. Dare I try and stabilise this ship? Let's dare to dream. Okay, I've done it. And now we'll slowly... Oh, actually... quick save and then slowly throttle up. Okay. Okay. No, US Department of Defense. Welcome, US Department of Defense. Well, lovely to have you with us. The old, keeping it old school. Yes, we've had turgidity problems all day. It has been floppy Wednesday, but you know, I think we're past the worst of it. Okay, so here we are. We can see our apoapsis is actually moving away from us, which is good. That means we are ahead of the curve, literally. And our periapsis is at -275 and and climbing. Sorry about the burp. Sorry about belching into the microphone there. No one needs that. Okay. Is that you, Pete? Okay, periapsis is minus 200 and climbing. Minus 180. Here we go. We can see our orbit turning into from a death dive into a lovely warm hug of the planet. Okay, periapsis is now minus 120. Minus 100. I'm not hearing any explosions in my ear, so I assume whatever the ship's doing, it's still intact. Periapsis is now 0. Here it comes. Here it comes. And we only need this to get to 70 and we're in an orbit. I'm actually going to take it up a little bit more, I think, because it will make blasting out of the system a bit easier. Don't want this to be too eccentric though. There we go. Not bad, is it? That's not bad at all. Hello, Mix. You know what? I really hope it's enough. I've actually taken bits off this ship to get it up in the first place, so it has been reduced. Anyway, there we go. We are now in orbit around Kerbin. Hooray! Now, do I dare... Firstly, I'm going to quick save. Do I dare release the fairing? Well, firstly, let's stabilise this bloody thing. Okay. 50,000 metres on your way to the North Pole. Excellent. Get that science. Get that science and do some unlocking. In fact, let's have a quick look at the tech tree. Don't do it, says Space Ben. Let's find out. Deploy. Hey, you were right to... Hey, look, you were right to be cautious, Space Ben. But I had quick saved it, so... All right, so we've got our long, floppy chain of satellites all ready for deployment. Okay, let's turn the lights on. And look, ooh, I connected a long time ago. I connected the solar panels to the lighting system, so as we've turned the lights on, so have the solar panels deployed. Excellent. So here's our Julie satellite. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's just spend the rest of this fuel. I just want to get rid of this tail. Oh, hello. Oh, stop. Oh, whiplash. Reduce thrust, reduce thrust. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have hit full power. It's all right. It'll stabilise. Come on, let's just get rid of this. Let's get rid of the last of this fuel. Auto strut. We all have different ideas of what cheating is. I quite like the floppiness. It gives it a bit of character. Okay, so let's dump this tail end. Thank you for your service. They really are working hard, aren't they? They are transparent aluminum. Is one hell of an alloy keeping those together. All right, so let's activate that engine. Flipping heck. All right, maybe I'll leave this to sort itself out, or maybe I'll just quick save it and stabilise it now. There we go. Lovely. Sorted. Great. That is now... We'll call that stable. We'll call that stable. Yes, there are some design issues. I'm happy to admit that. But there we go. There's our dual satellite array. ready to go to Jewel. Okay, let's go back to the Space Centre. And what's next? Oh, yes, Valentina. Valentina needs to get back into Gloucester services. The big orange fish in 14 days. That's right. Okay. So we've got Valentina needs to get back to Gloucester services. No, Membry services. Kerbin to Jewel in 55 days, and then Eve to Kerbin in 1 year. Okay. In your own time. There's a lot of staring into the void streaming this game. Such a shame about Kerbal Space Program 2. Hey. Oh. I can hear birdsong. There we go. All right, lovely. Should we advance time? Whee! Let's get Valentina back where she belongs. Okay, the big orange fish. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go and see how the big orange fish is doing. Jump to that ship. I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm not pretty sure, but I'm hoping not. That when we go back to the Fenton 8, the satellites are just scattered around the planet. Mind you, we'll get a bloody good reception. Going to get the movie channel in, high definition. I will be dumping one of those satellites halfway. When we're halfway to Jewel, I'll be dumping the top satellite, and that's going to become a deepish space relay for our KerbNet. Oh, very possibly. Very possibly. I mean, have a nice day. Have a nice day to you, US Department of Defence. Not a sentence I often say, but yeah, have a lovely day. I'm here every weekday, 10 till 2. Please do join me again. Have a good time. I imagine you're quite busy at the moment. Okay, close the alarm. Right, so here we are, Valentina. Let's get you back to that station. We've targeted Membry services. Okay, so this is Valentina in the big orange fish. She has been orbiting the moon by herself for a really long time, and I feel quite guilty about it. So I would like her to get back with her pals. So let's get this docked, shall we? There it is. Membry services are 30 kilometres away. And are they moving towards us? Yes, they are. Okay. Here they come. Okay. So they're 8 points, barely missed. Deep space relay, I know. I just like saying, or deepish space. We are still within the Kerbin system. Right, so we're approaching the target at 82 metres per second. We want to slow down, so we go retrograde. In your own time, Valentin. Do you want some RCS? Shit, is she out of RCS? No. What's your problem then? Oh, I didn't press the right button, that's why. Sorry, Valentina, sorry. That was probably inbuilt misogyny on my part. Check my privilege. Okay. So we want to slow down and get on target. So I'm going to push my retrograde towards our anti-target, which, like a double negative, means that we're still heading towards it. But by firing retrograde, I'm also slowing down. So you can see our target speed, our target approach speed is slowing. I'm pointing my nose away to the right of the... So here's the anti-target here. Here's my retrograde and here's my nose. By blasting my engines this way, I'm pushing my retrograde to the left to where the anti-target is. And if I can get this on top of that and cut the engines. There we go. So we are now headed right directly towards the space station. We're heading towards it at 43 meters per second, which is obviously way too fast. So we will have to slow down. Firstly, let's quickly save. Let's get to about 1,000 meters and sort this out. There we go. Woohoo! Okay, 600 meters, whatever. Okay, so here comes the space station coming past. Let's get our relative velocity down into single figures. So again, I'm firing retrograde, and again, I'm pushing my retrograde towards the anti-target while also slowing down. So the target speed is reducing. It's getting quite close, though. Oof. Okay, it's going to be choppy for the moment because it's just loading in all of the bits. Okay, we're getting closer and closer and closer. Let's get this down. All right, so now we're approaching the station at 80 centimetres a second. So now let's flip ourselves over. Let's point. Let's control it from here for a start. Let's also aim the camera. Here we go. So controlling it from our docking port. I've still got plenty of RCS. Let's have a look at where we're going to plug ourselves in. I can't really see... Where are we going to plug ourselves in? Oh, here. That'll do, won't it? Okay, so let's get this... Let's control it from here. Let's get the station itself facing the big orange fish. So we get the station to target the orange fish. And now I'm going to move... I'm going to actually rotate the station to face the fish. So we'll get them facing each other. Just bringing it round. Nice and easy. Rowan, Sigbro and Bob are of course on board, and they've got some science. How do you one-click set a target? I double-clicked it. In fact, if I double-click it again, I think I unset it. But a double-click will do it. Sometimes, usually, except when it doesn't. Hope that helps. It's not a perfect solution. Sometimes you just have to go onto the map and click and swear. Right. Right, so there's our docking port. In fact, there's our docking port. So I'm going to switch to RCS controls. Our nose, as you can see, is currently... Hang on, let's just go back here again. Aim camera. Our nose is pointing right at the target, which is great, but our prograde is telling us that we're just... Oh, remember docking mode. I don't need no stinking docking mode. Fine, I'll put docking mode on. This is telling us that we're actually veering away from it. So I'm going to use my RCS controls, which are different from the nose controls. The nose controls are WASD. The RCS controls are I, K, J and L, with H and N being forward and backwards. So I'm just going to use my strafing. Ooh, biz nozzle. Ha. Hello, Biz Nozzle. Welcome. Lovely to have you with us. Thank you very, very, very much for the follow. And welcome. It's lovely to have you here. Am I wrong? No, I'm right. Right.
Right.
There we go. Stephen's there to stop me saying right all the time. It's an infuriating tick I've picked up. It was supposed to stop me doing it, but if anything, it's just encouraged me. Okay, so when you're docking, you want your nose and your prograde and your target to... Oh, gosh, sorry. By the way, subscribers, if that happens, you can do exclamation mark... if you do exclamation mark scene, that sorts it out. But with great power comes great responsibility, hence being subscriber only. More fuel, always more fuel. Stick more boosters on it as well. Raw power. Just, you know. Leave subtlety behind. Okay, so let's get... Oh, actually, Valentina, yeah, just keep yourself on target and I'll worry about the RCS. Right, so let's come in a little bit faster. In fact, why don't I activate the engines? Engine offline or something? No. Mm-hmm. All right, fine. All right, I might speed up time because this is taking a while, isn't it? Okay. Okay, let's not speed up quite that much. 50, 40, okay, 30, 20 metres away. All right, so we're just slightly veering off course. I'm just adjusting my prograde. You can see it's coming down, so it's the prograde and the target and the nose are perfectly aligned, which they are. So we are on target. Stay on target, Porkins. Stay on target. We're coming in a little bit fast, so let's slow down. Are we coming in at a funny angle? Very possibly. Might be a little bit of flopping it around on the outside before finally sticking it in.
Oh, pardon.
Okay. Okay, here we are. 70 centimetres a second. Let's ease off a bit, otherwise we're going to bounce. All right, here we go. God, we're burning through the RCS doing this. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we know. Now we know. Here we are. And... Oh, no, a little bounce. Come on, magnets, do your thing. Come on, magnets, you know you want it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. No. Keep going, Chief. There we go. Lovely. Boink. There we are. So there's our orbital moon station, Membry services. And we've got our fuel tanker here. We've got our little moon shuttle, the Red Dwarf, the moon shuttle. This is our little red shuttle that that goes up and down from the moon surface. And here's our big orange fish here to help. Great, lovely. Right, now we've got some scientists on board of this, so let's send some science back to Kerbin. There we go. I don't know how much... Oh, we've got quite a lot of science, actually. So, just a guy, we're going to have a look at the tech tree. There we go. Let's just finish sending this science off. Congratulations on your continent travel. I hope your science was plentiful and you're ready to unlock more things. What's this? Is this just debris flying past us? Yes, there's going to be lethal orbital debris. That is part of the risk. That's a nice looking space station, isn't it? Have you done an EVA report and a crew report from your launch pad? You can just get some instant science doing that. Just literally get a Kerbal to walk out of their ship and do an EVA report. Instant science. Not enough electric charge. Oh, bloody hell. It transmitted 97% of the data and then ran out of electric charge because I'm doing it on the night side. All right. Well, can we get... There we go. Right, we're back. We're back in business. Okay, we've got power back. Can we transmit that science again? Please tell me we don't have to transmit it all over again. No available in-range antenna. Oh, is it because we don't have a clear line of sight to Kerbin? We do not have a clear line of sight to Kerbin. And now I've activated KerbNet. I'm going to have to suck it up. Let's speed up time so we've got a line of sight back to base. Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. There's probably going to be a green line. There it is. Right, now we've got line of sight. Now we can transmit our data. This is why we're deploying these satellites. Oh, I do have to upload it all over again. Jesus effing Christ. Okay. You can click on the antenna and say allow partial. Thank you, Legitimate Beef. I did not know that. Let's have a quick look. Thank you. What antenna? Where's it gone? Oh, there it is. Require complete. Allow partial. Transmission interruptions may compromise data integrity. Lacking packet technology, the Kerbs. Yeah. And... this is great banter. What do you call the hash thing? The self-correcting hash thing. The bit. The parity bit. They're missing parity bits. Good. I'm glad I got there in the end. Right. Okay. So that's done. That's Valentina docked with the space station. That's KSP mission number 4. Complete. Mission complete. Return Valentina off. Right, well, we've finished one mission today anyway. Right, let's go back to the Space Centre and unlock more science. And then let's go to Joule. Let's send those satellites. Let's send the Scorpion Tail off into deepish space. By the way, if any future employers or people whose CV I might have sent to them yesterday are watching, I know what parity bits are. I'm really good at computers, you know. Definitely employ me. That'll work. I got an email back saying, thank you for your application. You probably won't hear from us. Just chucking these CVs into the void. Didn't used to be this way. It used to be you'd always get a thing back saying, thank you very much, unfortunately you're not good enough. Don't even get that these days. I did get some feedback from when I applied to UNICEF. It said that my application was a 6 and they were looking for a 10. I mean, that was it. I aren't young and exploitable enough. Yeah. Send out 10, get 1 answer. Okay, so precision propulsion. Oh yeah, we were going to use precision propulsion for those satellites, weren't we? But I was impatient and launched them anyway. High power electrics. Maybe not. Unmanned tech. Oh yes. Oh, I do need some better unmanned tech. Mining. We're not fussed about mining. Robots. Not that fussed about robots. Aerodynamics. Yeah, spaceplane parts. Probably would have been a good idea to research those before building a spaceplane. Never mind. Composites. More nose cones. Advanced metalworks. More construction options. They're all good. Oh, high performance fuel systems. Big fuel tanks. Research. There we go. There we go. Let's research big rockets. Lovely. Just a guy, I would say, with your tech tree, obviously you want these. General rocketry, absolutely. Stability, absolutely. Survivability, yeah, you're gonna need parachutes. Yeah. So you're gonna need these. Advanced rocketry, absolutely. General construction, ultimately you're going to want that. Aviation, don't worry about space planes, just a guy. Don't worry about it. You can ignore the aviation stuff for now. You don't need it quite yet. Unless you're feeling confident that you can build a plane and fly it around. It's not that easy. If you're not confident, I'd ignore it. Flight control, I think, is probably essential. Flight control, I would say, is the second most useful one of these tiers. Basic science, yeah. And if you, get basic science. In fact, just a guy, just keep on researching science. Obviously, the more science you research, if you unlock basic science, that'll unlock the science junior, and then with the science junior, you can get more science, with which you can unlock more science. So yeah, as far as the tech tree goes, research science to get more science, and don't neglect your rocketry. Rocketry is your meat and potatoes, and so you want to do that. And as I say, ignore aviation for now. You probably don't need it. Anyway, there we go. 3 hours late, but I said we'd go through the tech tree. Curb into Duel is next, isn't it? All right.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Science, then rocketry, I would say yes. Ignore aviation. You don't need aviation. Yet. I mean, ultimately you will, but get that Science Junior, and then you can run the Science Junior on the launch pad. You can get the Science Junior into a low Kerbal suborbital trajectory. You can get the Science Junior in orbit. Get all of that done. Send it back to base. You're going to get science out of it. Would be my strategy there. Right, it's time to go to Duel. Let's head out. Okay, tracking station. Let's head to our chain of satellites and blast off. Okay. In 1 year, 11 days, we'll be getting tit up. We'll be getting tit up back from Gilly. and we'll be getting tit. Okay, so Fenton 7. Here we go. Let's fly the Fenton 7. Really getting a fantastic fantastic reception on it. TVS without the Dutch interfering. That is such a niche thing to say. I sorry. You know what? Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
I found it funny again. I've gone through a period of going from finding it funny to lightly amusing, but it's his face. It's the confidence on his smug face. That shit-eating grin just as he opens the box.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Greg.
Greg.
I found it funny again.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Come on, Alfie. Yay! We're back. Okay. And are we intact? Yeah, to an extent. Okay. Good. Let's plot our journey. Okay, so let's stick on a maneuver node and go full prograde. Whee! Out we go. Out we go. There we go. Out of the system. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right. Let's zoom out and see where that leaves us. So we're heading to Jewel. Here we go. How far can I go while still being in Kerbin's gravitational pull? A long way. It's surprisingly difficult to get out of the Kerbin system. Don't forget the moon as well, so you don't drift off into space. I wouldn't. How condescending can I sound? At your level, I wouldn't worry about it. What a prick! What a prick! What a prickish thing to say. I'm so sorry about that. No, you'll be all right. Look, there you go. I mean, you're still. I mean, look, Minmus. Here you go. Minmus is still. I would say about here's your gravitational pull, but it's beyond. You have to go way beyond Minmus to worry about it. It might be a legitimate worry that you get caught up with the moon, of course. Sort of halfway or 2/3 of the way between Kerbin and the moon, that'll start sucking you in. Pardon. Right, so let's see where my optimal point in this orbit is. So I'm just going to grab my node and wiggle it around until I get the highest apoapsis, and the highest apoapsis is there. Great. So let's get prograde. Out we go, out we go, out we go. Right.
But you've asked me to do it, so I'll do it.
Here we go. So I've targeted Jewel and we... Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Great. Let's bring this back.
Greg. Could you take these to the banker, please?
Well, Noel's getting excited. There we go. Got it. There we go. That is our trajectory. Burn time 6 minutes. That's going to be a lot of flapping those satellites around, isn't it? Okay, so we've got 2,000. It's not bad, actually. 2,000 metre per second delta V. And that, just that one manoeuvre, will get us to dual. A mere 2,000 delta V and we'll be at dual. Very nice. Right, let's get ourselves aligned with our manoeuvre node. We've got 53 minutes for that. Okay. Oh, shit! Sorry. Oh, God. All right. We've got a problem with this ship, don't we? Oh, my good God. Oh, my God. All right. Hang on. Let's just quick save this. Let's try and get this straight. Okay. All right. RCS. How are we doing for RCS? Oh, we've got so much RCS. That's fine. Okay. I'm just going to let this swing around. It seems to be... It hasn't snapped. I mean, whatever that material that's holding these dishes together, it's the future, I tell you. It's the future. What it is, I should have probably brought a Kerbal engineer up to add struts to it. We could have done a bit of... Woof! Woof! Yeah, I could have gone up and put some struts on it to stabilise it. Oh, well, we're committed to the bit now. Whee! Whee! It's fun. All right. Let's let it drift. Let's let it just do what it wants to do. Okay, maybe I should stabilise it now. There we go. Good. All right, let's get you pointing downwards. So I'm trying to get my nose onto the blue node indicator. I'm just doing this via the electric reaction wheels. It's slow, but slightly less terrifying. So we're nearly there. We'll get the nose onto the node, lock it, save it, and then we can do our burn. Okay, here we go. And lock. Okay. Save. Let's head towards that node. And here we are. Start the burn in 59 seconds. Okay. I wonder if I should not have stability mode on. Right. Okay. Well, let's try this without stability then. 10, 9 slow seconds. 8, 7, get it going. I'm just accelerating it up slowly to not cause too much trouble at the satellite end. Okay. There we are. We're underway. Now I can probably activate my nuclear engines, I would have thought. Should we get those online? Why don't I put that there and activate the nuclear engines? It is now a nuclear vessel. There we go. Okay, we're on our way. Away, away. Okay. So our apoapsis is very slowly moving away. I think it's fairly safe to say this is not going to be a very accurate burn. While the manoeuvre node was beautifully placed, our ship's not quite capable of flying in anything like a straight line. So this is going to be a chore. I am currently piloting this. I've not got any stability. I've not got any assistance on at all. I'm just trying to keep the nose on the node, and I'm also fighting the momentum of our whiplashing dishes. Okay, goodbye sun. We're now on the dark side of the planet as we head out. Okay. Okay, I might just stop the engines and wait, and then straighten it again. Straighten it now. There we go. Good old cheating. Right, off we go. Okay. So when I straighten it like that, by the way, that's me advancing time. When you go into 2 times speed, the game will lock the craft into its original configuration again. Without physics. What's the bending thing on the front of the ship? That is our array. Here we go. Look at them. Here you go. This is our array. Oh, Christ. This is our array of satellites, which I did not in any way secure with any struts or anything. They're just bound together by a chain of... they're bound together by a chain of separators. And I'll tell you what, they're doing a sterling job. Can't imagine the stress that they're under. But it is weirdly holding together. And launching this thing was its own drama. So once it was up, it was up. And we're rolling with it. Oh, this is going much better than I expected. Look, we're nearly halfway there. All right, let's cut the engines and restabilize. Thank you. And I'm going to quick save it at this point as well, because things are going so well. Okay, back we go. So we are going to dump one of these satellites halfway there, which will help a bit. So I am piloting this manually. I find that the stability assist, when a ship is unstable, the stability assist just makes things worse. This is an unstable ship. Quite beautiful though, quite hypnotic. Let's try and ease off this roll. Stop rolling. The roll's not... Oh god, actually, am I making the roll worse? Yes, I was. I was actually rolling it myself. Okay. Mind you, maybe the roll might keep it more ballistically stable if it's rotating. Might not be that bad an idea. Okay, we're 2/3 of the way through the burn. Let's have a quick look. Actually, let's just cut the engines. Restabilise. Thank you. Let's have a look and see how our orbits... Oh, good. So we're already due to leave the curbing system. You know what? No, let's stick with it. Let's stick with the original plan. Yeah, the ship is already on its way out. We're headed out into deepish space already. Okay. Oh, I see. We're upside down. Flying upside down. Showboating. If this can be described as flying. Okay. Okay. Only 500 meters per second delta V to go. Let's celebrate by cutting the engines again and stabilizing it now. Lovely. Good. Back we go. A bit of debris there. That'd be fun. Just get hit by that. Oh, that is bending a lot, isn't it? That is one bendy boy. Okay. How are we doing for RCS? We're kind of halfway down. That's all right. This is what it was for. I knew that this would be a big bastard ship to deal with. Did I take the docking port off? I bloody did. Why did I take the docking port off? Oh well, too late now. Mind you, I can always get a docking port in an engineer's backpack, I guess. Okay, we're nearly there now. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, woof, it's Yahoo, 2, 1, and for God's sake, cut the engines. Cut. There we go. Right. That's our first burn. Flipping heck. That's our. That's moving. Woohoo! All right. Stabilise. Lovely. Right. That's our first burn done. What's going on? Where are we headed? We are headed. Oh, that is not. Oh. I did not expect that to work as well as it did. Okay. It's not sure what we're doing, but we do appear to be heading in the right direction. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. All right. So I'm going to want to adjust my ascending node and my descending node, aren't I? So let's focus on dual. And let's see what we're due to be doing. Okay, so okay, that's a bit more like it. So here's the dual system. We are due currently to fly past it. I see. Oh, so that's what the flashing is. It's because it's calculating that we fly past dual and then come back again. So that this flashing red line would actually be, if we didn't do anything else, that'd be our second time that we went past dual. Right. Let's see what some RCS can do. Let's see what we can do with this periapsis. So I want to bring this periapsis down and closer to dual. So I'm going to go RCS. Is that making virtually no difference at all? Correct. Okay. Well, let's set up a new... Oh, I've done the manoeuvre node. Right. Well, let's do it then. So if I've got this manoeuvre node here, I'll adjust this. Oh, Christ, it's too sensitive. All right, ignore that. Ignore what I've just said. Nonsense. Let's have this manoeuvre node here about 6 years. No, that's the wrong one. 211 days. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. All right. Okay. Bring this in. Bring this in. Bring this in. Bring this in. That's it. 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 And there we go. That's a periapsis in 3 years. That's getting nice and... Oh, there we go. There we go. So let's bring this periapsis even further in. Let's do that. And let's bring it down so it's on the same inclination. That's not bad. That's really not bad at all. That's really not bad, actually. That's very nice. And then we can... Or do I want to bring it in super close to... Do I want to do this? Do I want to do this? And then we're super close to Jewel. And then we can bring it in there. Yeah, let's do it that way then. Let's do it that way. Let's get ourselves as close to Jewel as we can. And then we can use its gravity to take us where we want to be. There we go. That is very close to Jewel. In fact, probably too close. Let's ease that off a little bit. Let's go there. Okay, so that's our predicted arrival. In 3 years' time, we'll be heading in that direction. Okay, good. Let's save this. So the node, in order to get to this point, in 211 days, I need to fire my rockets 54 meters per second in a set direction. Okay, let's set the alarm clock for our next maneuver. And that's interesting. That's 211 days, which is still shorter than Tit Op, etc. have to wait to get home. Great. Well, let's go straight to that node then. Let's save and head on out. Let's fast forward time. Let's fast forward 211 days. Off we go. So, here we go. Here's Jewel. Here's our destination. Here is Kerbin. And as Kerbin heads along its orbit, we're going to see emerging from this cluster here. Here it is. Here's the Fenton 7. Emerging. Install better warp timer mod. Possibly. I do like my alarm clock. Here we go. Fenton 7. You can do 10 times more warp. Oh, okay. Oh, I quite like the I quite like just taking the time watching it unfold. So here's the Fenton 7, and in fact you can see here the Fenton 7 has a thick green line. There's a thick green line. Oh, I've got to drop off the other satellite, haven't I? That was what I was going to do. In fact, this is an excellent opportunity to do that. Okay, so we're going to do two things here. We're going to get to this manoeuvre node here, and now we're going to disconnect one. Yes, thank you. We're going to disconnect our first satellite and get that in a nice orbit around the sun. So here we go. Start burn in. Here we go. Right. So. Here we are. 2, 1. One minute. Okay, lovely. Let's zoom in. So let's shed. Yeah. Delete. Let's shed a satellite, shall we? Please ask away, just a guy. Let's shed our first satellite. Is this our decoupler? That's an inline reaction wheel. Feels a... hang on. Is that... No, is that a decoupler? No, that's a fuel tank. Is that a decoupler? That's a decoupler. Okay. Let's quick save this. And let's release this satellite. And hopefully I haven't released two. Release the satellite. There it goes. Oh, hey, there it goes with a bit of force as well. Lovely stuff. How far up is the first most stable ring of orbit? 70,000. If you, well, I mean, all right, call it 71,000. 71,000. Well, the atmosphere is 70,000 meters. So if you're, if you've got a circular orbit of 70,000 and let's say 70,001 meters, that's the lowest stable orbit you can get. So you're aiming for 70 on both sides. I mean, you're not. You're aiming for 80 because you want a bit of breathing room. But there you go. Right, so we've now got 2 ships in orbit. We've got this one. This is going to be our deepish space large array. So let's rename it, shall we? To our deepish space large array. There we go. There we go. That's spinning away. We're going to come back to that because this is now, I mean, this is still heading towards Joule. So we're actually going to have to get this firing retrograde and get it orbiting the sun rather than heading towards Joule. So there we go. We will be coming back. We will be coming back to this. We'll be coming back to that. However, let's perform this manoeuvre node. Oh, I see. We have slightly missed it. All right, fine. Come on then. Let's get this thing rotated. Round we go. Those reaction reels really are putting in a lot of work here. Okay. It's not actually flapping around anywhere near as much as it used to. I am also aware that I ballsed up by putting my heaviest satellites at the top of the whip rather than at the bottom. Obviously, that's probably made life quite a bit worse. But hey, we're in deepish space now. No time for regrets. Right, let's get ourselves locked onto our node. Here we go. And lock. Lovely stuff. Okay. And let's go. Full power. Let's get this node done. Right, there go our outer engines. Oh, no, almost. Right, there go our outer engines. Let's lose these. Let's just quickly save. Thank you for your service, outer engines. You've been good. Farewell. Enjoy the rest of your existence. Well, they'll be here for the rest of the universe, really, won't they? And let's carry on. See you at the heat death. And here we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cut. Oh, now, are we going to fly into Joule? I've got a horrible feeling that we're now flying right into Joule because I did overcook that. Oh. What? Well, that's no bloody good. Where's my... Oh. Oh. I don't know what's happened there. Oops. Yeah, let's reload. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
And this is one of those times. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Was it the force of disconnecting that... Was it the force of disconnecting that upper satellite? Did that just change my trajectory? I bet it was that. I bet it was just the force of that separating just added a whole load of delta V to my manoeuvre node. How are we doing? So...
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one.
Yes, we've lost... That's fine. All right, fine. So we have lost our trajectory. All right, well, let's modify it then. I didn't think that would make that big a difference. But, hey, there we go. Yeah, either that or just... Either that or it just miscalculated. Anyway, all right, fine. It's not the end of the world. Let's press on with our lives. Okay, lovely. And let's focus on Jewel and let's just do this again. Okay, let's get this down and get it over here and get it down and get it over here and get it down and get it over here and get it down. Whee! That's quite nice. Yep, that'll do. Get it a bit closer. Not too close. Woohoo! All right, something like that. Something like that. Okay. Right. That's fine. Right, what I'm going to do then, quick save that. Let's get this into orbit. This is our deep... oh, God, did I save it before or after I renamed it? Good. This is our deepish deep space array. So this is currently heading towards Joule, and we don't want it to. So we want to... what do we want to do with it, actually? Do we want to hit... Right, so we've got 1400 delta V on board. What sort of fruity manoeuvre could I do with this? This is just... I'm just playing at the moment. I am aware that this is massively suboptimal. Okay, not that then. Why don't we go at the apoapsis then? And then expand that out. Yeah. I don't really want it to cross. Oh no, that should... Well, that's the best it's going to get, isn't it? That's the best way to get my periapsis done. So let's just do that then. All right, fine. Let's shove that node in as our next one. There we go. Okay, so the large deep space array has got... Oh, ow. Oh, it's probably... Oh, old man streamer grabs his chest. Oh, this is it. This is it. I twist my... I've got old man muscles in my chest. If I twist in a certain way, I get a stabbing, crushing pain just where my heart is. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be all right. You might, you know, if you have subscribed, you know, maybe you're not going to get a full month out of it. Here we go. Here we go. No, it's passing. It's all right. It's muscular. That's what I tell myself. This will bring the numbers up. Just a crushing, agonising pain in my chest that that comes and goes. Almost certainly fine. Okay, good. Right, I've recovered now. Right now, when's our next node? Those little rib muscles that expand when you breathe hurt like dickens. Yeah, I don't know if you ever had pleurisy. That's no fun. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Ah! Ow! Old man grabs his tit and screams. Yeah, pleurysy's no fun at all. That's when that's when the tissue around your lungs swells up and butts up against your rib cage. That certainly put life into perspective. Tell you what though, Saturday night in A&E, I went to A&E at 10 o'clock on a Saturday night with crushing chest pains. Went in like just a waiting room full of drunks. Went to triage, said I've got agonising crushing pains in my chest. Straight through. They had me all hooked up within minutes. Nothing wrong with me. It was just a bit of pleurisy. But I tell you what, if you ever need to go to A&E, just add some crushing chest pains to whatever your symptoms are. You'll be all right. Good. Right. Okay. That's how you cheat the NHS. Right. I need to get to the tracking station. And a bit of beer will put that fire out. No, it's his liver. Sorry, Homer Simpson punches his own liver, doesn't he? Shut up, liver. Oh, my liver hurts. Yeah, the deepish large space. Sorry, the deepish space. All right, yeah, the deepish space large array has annoyingly drifted away from the mothership, which means I can't use my brackets to switch to the nearest ship. I'm having to go into the tracking station to then reconnect with our dual ship, because we've got a manoeuvre node to do that's going to take us to Jewel, yes. Certainly making this game creak. Okay. Fenton 6, that's it. Sorry, the Fenton 7. Give it its full. Can anyone smell toast? Very metallic taste on my tongue for some reason. Can taste copper, smell toast, and my arm's gone numb. Probably fine. Sniper's Alley as well in your 50s, as I'm heading into Sniper's Alley, and unfortunately I have a very large head. Sure sign of concussion. Sleep it off. Do not sleep off concussion. Nothing a nice 36-hour nap can't cure. On a crash course to the North Pole. Excellent. Try and get your suicide burn ready. You know, full power when you're 200 metres from the surface. Get yourself hovering. Don't forget to take an EVA report when you're above the North Pole as well as when you're on the ground, because that counts as different. Also a crew report. I think it counts as being in the sky when you jump. But yeah, get your EVA report get your science from above the North Pole and on the surface. 2 for 1. Right, node in 7 days. Let's set this alarm. And let's head nodewards. Let's also quickly save. All right. Let's fast forward to the next node. So there we go. There's the deepish large spatial rate, and it is actually moving away at quite a rate. I really think that separation altered our trajectory, or maybe not. I don't know. What does it matter? It's almost like none of this matters. Okay. Start burn in 14 seconds. All right. Thanks for the warning. Yeah. Thanks for the warning. Okay. So let's get this pointed at the node. I'm getting so sick of this floppy shit. So I'm just rotating this monstrosity to point in the right direction. Oh, I see. Oh, God, yeah, we've still got the outer engines, haven't we? Oh, God, yeah, because I reloaded it because our nodes were knackered. Right, here we come. Nearly there, nearly there. Come on, come on. Come on, reaction wheels. I bet they are hot to the touch. Like the brakes on my dad's car that time. My dad was we were driving up and down winding hills in the countryside, and he pumped the brakes and then just said, what you never really want to hear when you're on a downhill, shit, the brakes aren't working. Because the brake discs had heated up so much with the constant braking, they stopped working altogether. That was a laugh. Good times. Right, okay, so should we do this burn? Let's do this burn. Do it. Oh, are we dumping these engines? Christ, yeah, dump away. Dump, get rid of them. Thank you for your service. Don't crash into them. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Been there, yeah. Hot discs. I think a grass verge came to our rescue that time. Oh, he did do the handbrake as well. But yes, hot brakes. I can still hear the sound of the pedal, just repeatedly, him kicking that pedal against the floor. Anyway. I mean, I was travel sick at the best of times. That did not help. Okay, so this is going quite well. Parked a car in an oak tree one time. I'm glad you didn't do a Mark Bolan. Glad all is well. Mind you, he wasn't driving. Was it Gloria? Great, now I can't remember the name of Mark Bolan's girlfriend. Was she driving? Keeping it light on Wednesday afternoon. She did Tainted Love, didn't she? What's that bloody name? Gloria Hunniford. Yeah, that was it. her and Judith Chalmers. Judith Chalmers in the back. Go on, floor it, Mark. All right, okay, so if I get to dual now, do we have... Yep, great. We are now definitely entering the dual system. Here we come. Here we go. So it's going to take a bit of precision, but I think we're good. All right. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Ooh, slow down. Easy, tiger. Here we go. We're getting closer and closer and closer and closer. Here we go. Periapsis dropping very fast. Come on. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nearly there. Nearly there. Ooh. How's that then? Sorry, that was a little bit Jimmy Savile, wasn't it? How's about that then? Great. Pretty good. What do I need from there again? Your Science Junior. Get your Science Junior out for the lads. That'll get you some science, and take that everywhere. Use it on the launch pad. Use it while going up. Use it while in orbit. What you're going to need, just a guy, if you want to use it twice on the same mission, you're going to need a scientist. Only a scientist can reset the experiment. So you run the experiment once, then get a scientist to EVA out, physically take the data from the Science Junior, then they have to reset the experiment and go back in again. Only a scientist can do that. Otherwise, it's a one-shot deal. Of course, you could just have multiple Science Juniors. But yeah, scientists... it's the same with Mystery Goo. Mystery Goo has to be reset after every use by a scientist. But I think it can be an unqualified scientist. I don't think they need any stars, but they just need to physically get their hands on it. Right, we are now due, a bit of a weird inclination, but we are due to hit the dual system. At a crazy angle, but we are on our way. Let's go for it then. Let's just keep it like that. I think that's good enough. Okay, so let's set a new alarm for when we reach the dual system. That's a sphere of influence change. And that is in 2 years' time. In 2 years' time, the Fenton 7 will be reaching the dual system. 2 years. Good. Well, we can leave that for now. Meanwhile, I'm going to go on to about 2:30, I think. Meanwhile, let's head back to Gilly, because next up is the Titop expedition. Let's focus the view, shall we? There we go. So here we go. Next up is our is the Adamant 2, who have been out here for a long time. Now they've got a lot of science. So let's go. Let's speed through time. Let the years fly by. 197 days to go. Here we go. So, the solar system continues the celestial ballet. Does the Sputnik probe, does that stay in space and collect science? The Sputnik probe, the sphere, that's a very, very basic autopilot. It's the most basic autopilot. I don't think it's got any buttons on it, but you can steer it using WASD. But yeah, the round Sputnik-looking thing isn't a science probe. It's an autopilot. I'll just say it 3 times. It's an autopilot. There you go. I mean, everything will stay in. Everything stays in space unless you steer it into a planet. If you want to generate science, you use this science. What's it called? Anyway, it's a containment system that you put scientists in, and then you give them data, and then they produce science out of it. That's probably a couple of steps ahead of where you are at the moment. At the moment, you want to just harvest as much science as you can, get it back to base, keep unlocking, harvest science, take it back. If you really want to get a rush of science, the easiest way to do it would be to land on Minmus. Minmus is much easier to land on than the moon because it's covered in flat ice lakes. So if you can land someone on Minmus, take a shitload of science and either transmit it or send it back, that's going to be a big boost. So, obviously, aiming for the moon is nice, but Minmus is easier, and you'll get more science that way. And then more science will mean that you'll be able to unlock more things to land on the moon. Okay, let's get these guys home. Let's focus on Gilly. Here we go. Let's focus on the Adamant 2, here we go. Let's get these guys home and let's get them landed on a space plane. Yeah, definitely good to orbit Kerbin before you try and orbit Minmus. Don't forget that Kerbin's got loads of biomes, so you can be above the North Pole, above the South Pole, above the East Ocean, above the desert, above the crater. All of that will give you separate packets of science. I did see somewhere that you can actually max out the tech tree by never leaving Kerbin at all, just by flying your Kerbals to all the various continents and various biomes on Kerbin. You can max out the tech tree. I mean, it's tedious. I wouldn't recommend doing it, but it is possible. Okay, right. Erman, Shelbury and Titop. Home time. Let's get you the hell out of here. Right, let's add 8 minutes. It's been 1 year, 288 days they've been on this mission. I imagine they're getting hungry. Right. Let's go. Let's go. All right. There we go. Let's aim at Kerbin. Set Kerbin as the target. And what is the Science Junior for? You run experiments on it. It's like the mystery goo. When you're in orbit, or you're... I'll tell you what, I mean, honestly, just literally... Just put it on the launch pad. Launch a Science Junior. Right-click on it on the launch pad. Run the experiment and then bring it back in. That's what it's for. It's a one-shot science experiment, although, as I say, you can get multiple uses out of it if you have a scientist. If you really want to experiment, get a Science Junior, get a command pod, put a scientist in it, and then run the science on the launch pad, get your scientist out, and then get him to repair it. And you'll get some science out of it. Okay, let's head back to Kerbin. There we go. Not bad. Right. It's nice to have a ship that isn't a fucking nightmare. Only a minor nightmare. Have I disabled these nuclear engines? Yes, I have. Right, so Apollo 13 style, we're going to use our landing craft to get us back to Kerbin, because we've got the fuel on board and there's no point dumping it into space. So, quick save. All right, then. Are we ready to go? Start the burn in 15 seconds. All right. I'm just going to assume everything's ship-shape. 10, 9, 8, 7-ish. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, hit it. Excellent. Ermond, Shelbury and Titop are now on their way back as we escape the lowest mass body in the system, as we escape Gilly and head home. Yeah, I'm going to want to disconnect these outer engines, aren't I? I'll do it that way, I guess. Okay, cool. God, what is such a novelty to have a ship that doesn't just have a great flapping tail making a mockery of my efforts. Okay, that's that fuel burnt off. Let's dump the outers. Thank you for your service. Whee! There they go. Cheers, my dears. You did well. Continue this burn out. Is this about to run out of fuel? Oh. Oh, hang on, we haven't got our lights on. There we go, thank you. All right, that's out of fuel, is it? Or what, is it out of oxidizer or something? Oh, it is out of oxidizer. But we've got plenty of liquid fuel left. Do we have liquid fuel in these engines? Oh, God, I've got a bit of a fuel system problem. Okay, I just need to redistribute this fuel around then in that case. Okay, well, we'll get the monopropellant. Actually, right, fine, sod the monopropellant. Let's put... Yeah. Fine. Okay, good. Does that mean then... Oh, hang on, monopropellant. I wanted to just transfer that across, didn't I? I just got... Probably don't need it, but I'm bound to regret it if I don't. Okay, I think we're ready to dump the landing craft now. Again, thank you for your service. You were a good landing craft. Oh, here you go, just some guy. This is it. This is the Science Junior right here. Here you go. Here's a Science Junior. Here you go. So we can conduct a materials study. Oh, my God, we haven't even run it. There we go. 150 science, right? Then we keep the experiment. I'm also going to run some other experiments. So we'll also we'll log pressure data here. Brilliant, on our barometer. We'll log some temperature as well. We'll log that temperature. That's interesting. Review data. Yeah, log that. And now we'll log the... Measuring the temperature of space seems impossible. Oh, yeah. And have we got some mystery goo? Observe the mystery goo. Fab! 60 science. Right, so what I'm going to do now... Oh, just a guy. Okay, oh, have a lovely time at work. I am literally just about to show you what you wanted to know. If you hang on 60 seconds, watch this, okay? I'll do this as quickly as I can. Here's Ermond. He's a scientist. Let's take him to the... Let's stick his light on. Let's take him to the Science Junior. Here it is. Okay, so he goes to the Science Junior. And then we extract... We collect the data, we remove the data, that's now in his pocket, and we restore it. There we go, and that can now be reused again. And then when he gets back into the cockpit, the data that's in his pocket will be transferred to the cockpit. So let's collect the data from the mystery goo. And let's restore the mystery goo. Let's collect the data from the thermometer. Oops. Let's take the data from the thermometer. And let's take the data from the barometer. Take the data. Lovely. So now he's got a whole load of science in his pocket. Oh, we've got a boom here as well. Let's extend the boom and run a magnetometer report. And we'll get that. There we go. That's all in his pocket. And now... we can't leave him behind, yeah. And now let's get back into the cockpit and he will take that data in with him. And that data will then be attached to the cockpit of the ship. So that's how you do that. That's how you use your Science Junior. Anyway, have a lovely time at work. Well, what am I talking about? You're not going to have a lovely time at work. That's why it's called work. Have an adequate time at work. Lovely time at work. Fucking hell, what world am I living in? Okay, so let's dump this now. Thank you very much for your service, landing craft. You were pretty great. No problem at all, just a guy. Lovely to have you around. Hopefully see you again soon. Undock. There we go. Thank you, landing craft. And Godspeed. Right. Okay.
Right.
Right, let's get our solar panels deployed. Oh yes, let's activate our nuclear engines. I've still got a node to be obeying. Shit. Sorry about that. I tried to activate the engines with spacebar, but they've been manually deactivated. So I just activated the stage that releases them from the ship. I'm hoping that autosave is going to bail me out of that one. Mind you, didn't I have almost no fuel in those engines anyway? So maybe it doesn't make that much of a difference. Of course, I forgot to quick save.
He thinks the game is cruel. I've heard the game explained
It
as
is.
many things,
It is
described
more.
in different ways. I've
I
never
know.
heard anyone say it's cruel. What made you marry a wimp?
The little head shake. Always the little head shake that gets me. Right. I'm actually starting to think maybe it wasn't that big a deal dumping those other engines. I mean, we can just aero brake our way back to Kerbin, can't we? Good. Right. Where were we? The Adamant 2. Oh, there we go. You know what? I think this probably did helpfully autosave the second that I shed those engines. Never mind. What's done is done. As long as they can get home, it doesn't really matter. Actually, we've got a new KSP mission, don't we? We've got KSP mission 4 is... I'll call it install the deep relay. Rather just installing it on a circular orbit around the sun. But there we go. Build a space plane arguably is done, but we haven't fully signed off. The space plane is still prototype because we haven't landed it on a runway. And of course, here we are. Oh. Oh, fine. Oh, yeah, because of course I don't need to. I don't need to actually extract the data from these because I was only showing some guy, so that's fine. Let's log the pressure data. Thank you. Let's log the mystery goo. Thank you. Let's log the temperature data. Thank you. Okay. Fine, fair. Okay, and does this have fuel on board? Are we out of fuel? Was that the thing about it? Yep. And how's my monopropellant? Plenty. Great, lovely. Quick save. Not the end of the world. Quick save. Let's separate again. Separate the landing module as before. Thank you for your service. All right, let's reactivate these engines manually. Oh, God, not while it's switched on. Oh, you dick. Oh, well done. Yeah, always make sure the engines are off before you turn them on. All right, well, okay, fine. Bit of excitement for them, isn't it? There we go. All right, activate that engine. There we go. Right, so let's get you pointed in this direction and let's go. Right, we're off. It's all right. It's okay. I have made a mistake. We were pointing. I was controlling it from the wrong side. I was driving upside down. So what looked like the right way was actually the opposite way. I need to control the craft from facing forward rather than facing backwards. It's because it was the landing craft the two halves of the spaceship are facing each other inwards, and I didn't swap it over. And on that note, hello Nerdthagoras. Thanks for joining at one of the moments when I fucked up. Thank you very, very much for the follow, Nerdthagoras. And welcome! Thank you. Good. If you've come, yes. If you want to see how space travel is done so badly, you've come to the right place. Okay, let's control this from the opposite end. There we go. Right. There we go. Right, now we can get this facing in the right direction. All right. There we go. Plenty of them. That's name, you know. It wouldn't be any fun without them, would it? Okay, 768 meters per second. Let's actually go in the right direction this time. Have I got my... No, come on. Let's get the solar panels out for the lads. Okay, good. Let's go. Boom. Oh, I've got to manually reignite the engines. All right, okay. Let's manually reignite the engines. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look after Mr.
See you
Bond.
later. Boom. Oh,
See
and
that
we've just
some harm comes
blasted it with our hot nuclear plasma. It's like farting on it. It's like we just farted on the lander as we left. Not nice. Not nice at all. Okay. Get yourself back. Okay, so let's quick save. Let's dump these outer engines. There they go. Let's go. All right, we are down to our last engine now, so I do hope that this is going to be enough to get us home. Ermund looks absolutely thrilled. Don't know why he's sat in the pilot's seat, but okay. Shelbury just piloting by looking over his shoulder. This is going to take a while, isn't it? Let's have a look. Are we are heading out, aren't we? Oh, I see. Yeah, we are. Okay, fine. And where are we going? Okay. We're getting there, about halfway there. I have lost faith in my nodes, by the way. I've got a horrible feeling I've done something unwise here, but well, I'm committed to the bit now. I'm definitely targeting Kerbin. Yeah. Well, we've got plenty of fuel if I have messed it up. That's the attitude, isn't it? Have I adjusted for the minor incline change? Now, I was going to do that when we get to the ascending node. But as I say, I have lost faith in my node. So I'm just going to burn through this, see where we are, and then see what adjustments we need to do. We weren't due to hit Kerbin anyway. It was just a... it was going to be close anyway, so there does need to be readjustment. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop. Okay. How are we doing? Is the brown is what we're after? Is it? Okay. So we're on the brown course. Okay. So in that case, if we're targeting Kerbin, we're going to want to bring it back a little bit, maybe. Yep. There we go. And then adjust our inclination. People are entitled to their inclinations. I mean, I mean, let 1,000 manoeuvre nodes bloom.
But I ain't spending any time on it.
YouTube keeps recommending. I get a lot of Bob Catter is a legend YouTube videos. Yeah, I have. My algorithm is. It's not quite where I want it to be, thanks to ironic celebration of racists. You know, there's probably something to learn from that, isn't there? Okay, so Kerbin, here we go. Let's get ourselves home. All right. There we go. Let's bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. Where are we? Okay, so we want to bring that up. There we go. And we want to bring it to the side. Lovely stuff. Oh, God, we are a little bit... Oh, I tell you what, we are... we're not drowning in fuel here. This could be a bit tighter than I would have liked. Worst comes to the worst, we can always aero brake, but obviously I want to I want them to get in the plane. Boss, the plane. Okay. Got back to where you started after a year. Yeah. As soon as you start dipping your toes in the muck, YouTube is... Oh, he likes muck. Oh, I see he likes the worst things in the world. I'll find more of that. Okay, let's have a look. Let's add... right, let's skip to this node. Now, this is going to be... It's going to be a long old burn, and I hope we've got enough fuel to orbit Kerbin when we get there. As I say, if we don't have enough fuel, we'll have to dip into the atmosphere and use that to slow us down, which isn't without its risk, is it? Okay. Okay. Hit it, Johnny. All right, so this is the burn. Yeah. Yeah, you do have to be careful, otherwise it's oops, all decapitation videos. You know, you watch one decapitation. I do not watch decapitation videos. Okay. That's what I tell my daughter. I tell my daughter, if you know, you can watch someone get their head hacked off on the internet if you want. Just don't do that. She seems to keeping it light. 20 to 3, I'm talking about decapitations. But yes, I've told my daughter the sort of things that are out there waiting for her, and to right, yeah, the sort of things that are out there waiting for her, and to avoid them. Forewarned is forearmed, really. Right. I'm nearing my 5th hour of streaming. It always goes a little bit skew with. Okay, let's carry on burning. I'm not sure I've got enough Delta V. The things I've seen. Ogrish. Something awful. Ogrish. I did tell my daughter I once saw a video of someone squeezing a AA battery out of their Metis. That's whenever I think about things I've seen on the internet, that's That's the one that pops into my head most often. That's not getting scrubbed. Long after I've forgotten the names of my own children as I lie on my deathbed, I'm pretty sure seeing that battery emerge will be one of the last things I see before I pass over. With a shudder. I mean, you know, double A is what, not triple A, double A. I assume that you warm up with the triple A and then take it from there. Duracell, yeah. I don't know if my daughter's seen Goatsy yet. Obviously, you just can't even mention it. I don't know if that's still a rite of passage. Obviously, if you don't know what I'm talking about, oh my God, don't. You know. Although I never saw Two Girls, One Cup. I've only ever seen the reaction videos. Oh, I'll tell you something else I keep on getting recommended by YouTube because I'm a middle-aged man. Young people react to a thing that you remember. I've got on my algorithm this morning, it had young people react to the theme tune to Rainbow. And obviously the thumbnail is them going... Well done, young people. You really have found the formula to extra... Hey, it's a raid! Hello, 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 Lee 57. Hello, hello, hello. Wonderful to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very, very much. How exciting. Yeah. Leave the meters chat behind. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Hello. You join us just as we are hopefully getting back to Kerbin. Hopefully got enough fuel to make the orbit. And then hopefully fly a space plane up and rescue our crew. There's a lot of what ifs though. Here we go. So we're just ending on yes. Hopefully we can get them home. This lot have been to Gilly and back. They've been on a 1.5 year trip to Gilly.
Been corrupted by capitalism.
Space. With a whole load of science in their pocket, or that's the idea. Right, here we go. We're approaching this node now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'm a bit worried. 2. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God for that. I was wondering where that was. Okay, good. Bring it in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Here we go. Here we go. Now we know. Now we know. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Okay, what's that periapsis? 135. Okay. That's about right. Now, here's the question. Here's where we find out. Do I have enough fuel left to circularise this orbit, or are we going to have to aerobrake? Let's have a look. Let's add the manoeuvre. I mean, I think I've just found my answer. Yeah. No, we don't. We're going through the atmosphere. We are heading through the atmosphere. Let's go. Oh, what do I reckon? 40,000 feet? That'll pass us through and out the other side, won't it? It won't. 40,000 at this speed shouldn't land us. Whether or not it burns us up is another question. Okay, let's have a look. Not much. Okay, might need to... Yes, it ups the excitement, doesn't it? Right, let's quickly save. And let's how far off are we? If I put my sphere of influence alarm on, how long have we got until we're actually back? 93 days. Okay. Let's fast forward. Let's take it to 60 days, and then I'll try and RCS our way into the atmosphere. Okay. Right. How about this? 48. Not bad. 48. Hang on. I said 40. Don't make me a liar. The Scorpion.
Do it. So I'll do it.
The Scorpion is doing brilliantly. It's well on its way to duel. The Fenton 7, we're due to meet the Fenton 7 again in 2 years' time. Before that, we've got the Deepish large space array thing in 1 year's time. Here we go. 44, 44. Should we say 20 days? No, 10 days. 10 days away. Let's try this. Okay. I suppose I could have tried to do some sort of funky moon manoeuvre. 34. 34. Okay. Sod it. 34. Let's go. No, 34's too much. That's crazy talk. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's try this. 46, 43, 40. There we go. There we go. Right. So we are now due. We are now due. Here we go. Warp here. Okay, here we go. So we do not have the fuel to slow down and orbit Kerbin. So we're going to use the atmosphere to slow us down and capture us. We're coming in very, very fast, and we don't have any heat shielding. But apart from that, I'm really confident. Okay. Shall we see what happens? Let's journey. So here's Kerbin. Here it is. Here's our people. No heat shielding. That's right. No heat shielding. No heat shielding. Let's see what happens. Exciting. Yeah, here we go. Right, let's go. No time like the present. Okay, so... 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28. We will retract panels. So 20, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here we are. Oh, wow, we are fast. We're nearly 4,000 metres per second. That's about twice what we normally do when we're aerobraking. Right, let's retract these panels. Oh, there they go. And let's see what happens. We do have quite a lot of mass, so that should hopefully take us through. We don't even have any parachutes, so if we do get captured, we're also dead. There's a number of things that can go wrong here. Let's see which one it is that actually kills us off. How are we feeling, guys? Yeah, there have... Why is it spinning? That's not good. Yeah, there have been some quite bad miscalculations, so you might want to hold hands. This is going to get bumpy. Okay, let's keep this pointing prograde. There's no point in making it any harder than we need to. All right, here we go.
Let's off-road.
Oh, have we missed? Oh, we missed. How did that happen then? We missed the bloody planet. All right, fine. Right. That's not good. They can leave and shoot to the surface. That's a good point. I don't know how we missed. Did I might have had the RCS on. It's all right. It's fine. I quick saved fairly recently, and I have been showboating a little bit with the old time. So I'll just I'll do it better. Yeah, if we can get them slow enough. Yeah, so I guess, yeah. Well, it's the heat that'll kill them, isn't it? Hey! Thank you very, very much for the follow. Lee57 and the raid and the rest. Thank you very, very much. And welcome! That's enough! You don't get a full parp. Okay, right. Are we really missing? What's going on here? What's our predicted... Periapsis height. Oh, right, yeah. Periapsis height 139. Oh, that's fine. Let's RCS this then. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Periapsis height is going down. Nice. I don't know why we lost... I don't know how we lost our... how we lost it before, but it's fine. I'll just squirt us in. There we go. 40,000. There we go. 40,000. Okay, fine. No more RCS for you. If you could face that way. Right, we are now due to hit at 40,000 metres. Now let's speed up. Here we go. All right. Let's find out what's going to happen. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, here we go. This is the one. Let's retract the solar panels. 40 may be deadly without a heat shield. Well, that's what quick saves are for, isn't it? Okay, here we go. Let's find out how deadly this is going to be. We are really fast. Okay. Retrograde burn. No, because I need to when we come out the other side of this, I need to circularise our orbit. Oh, well, we're committed to the bit now. We're committed to the bit. 65. God, we really are going fast. So we're going to reach periapsis in 52 seconds, and we are already... Yeah, that's getting pretty hot already, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to survive. That's not going to survive. Sorry, guys. I made a mistake. Ooh, there we go. Whee! Woohoo! Well, they're alive. They're still alive. Oh, there goes the engine. Yeah. Ah. The docking ports have... I was going to say the docking port survived. 40 wasn't it, was it? 40 wasn't it. What about 50? 55. Let's do 55. I mean, you can see what they were trying to do. You know. Explosions are universal. Right, let's try 55. I'm not confident at all. In fact, I'm not confident about any of this. I think we might just be going too fast, full stop. But let's have a look. Okay. Periapsis. Okay, so let's RCS this again. Right, what did I say? I said 55, didn't I? 56. There we go. Quick save. Right, attempt number 2. Let's have a look. Let's see if I can just warp. Let's warp here. Whee! Here we go. Brace yourselves. I mean, I still think I could possibly use the moon in a clever way. Use the moon as a break. But that would require thinking. Okay. Here we go. And yeah, and we absolutely do have reverse thrust. So this isn't by any means a doomed... There will absolutely be a way of doing this. But I just want to do it as cool as possible. Okay, here we go. All right, let's retract our panels. Okay. I mean, is there an argument for coming in backwards? Oh, a bit late now. Hey! Thank you very, very much for the follow, Molly Badine. I've just cut off your celebratory thing, though, because we're just coming in. But thank you very, very much for the follow. This is going to explode. This is... Oh, is it, though? Is it, though? Is it, though? 16 seconds. If you can survive another 16 seconds, it might not explode. 10 seconds. It hasn't really affected our apoapsis, though. So we've aerobraked as much as we can, but it hasn't yet captured us. So maybe the answer was 50. Maybe the answer was 50. Let's try that then. Let's try that. Fifty. Thank you very, very much for the follow and welcome. Right, what height? I bet you can't guess what I'm about to play. How high are we going to how high are we going to fly above the planet?
Come on, Cole, jetpack. 50.
Yeah, let's go engine first this time. Let's not get our Kerbins going head first into the atmosphere. We have a lot of fun, don't we? Yeah. Okay, so 50. There we go. And let's go ass first. There we go. Lovely stuff. And yeah, as you say, well, I think on our way out, maybe... Well, let's have a look. Let's warp. So we're coming in at a cool 50. Arse first. And maybe on our way out, once we've passed the periapsis, fire those retros. Oof, can't that fine. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whee! All right, here we go. Retract those panels. No, retract them. Thank you. Let's have a look. All right. Coming in. So they've got a slightly less horrifying view now. Oh, mind you doing that. Oh, don't do that. Oh, God. That's it. Get it swung round. Get it swung round. Thank you. Okay, here we go. 4,000 metres per second. I mean, this is the problem, isn't it? How bloody fast we're going. Okay, and we're hitting the atmosphere we're in. Right, 48 seconds till periapsis. Yeah, it's if you go to the action group, click on the light and then click on the solar panel and select toggle solar panel. It means they come out when you turn your lights on. Okay, 32 seconds to go. 30. Okay, don't know what that was. Probably wasn't important. It's probably there's gonna be explosions. Okay, just grow up. You know, they signed up. You know, the release form did mention inevitable explosions.
Anthony, people will always need plates.
Right, so when I'm at the periapsis in 8 seconds, I'm going to fire the engines. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's get ourselves captured. Very hot. Very hot. We're still not quite captured. Rotate to save the dishes. If I wrote blah. I just want to see how tough this is. Okay, we're still not captured, interestingly. Although I think we might be soon. Come on. Maybe not. God, we really are going too fast. I think we're going to just... I don't know. I don't know if this is good enough. Maybe I do need to use the moon as a break. How much RCS have we got on board? Quite a lot. Oh, come on. Only 240, 230, 220, 200. Okay, we're captured. Thank Christ for that. Right, here it comes. Apoapsis coming right down. There we go. Nice. Right. Good. So we're at least captured by the planet, but we're also due to plummet and burn to death in about 5 hours' time. So let's go to the apoapsis and RCS ourselves forward. Get our periapsis above 70, and then we can get a shuttle from Gloucester Services, which is our space station orbiting Kerbin. We have shuttles on board, and we can rescue them from this weird elliptical orbit and get them home. So, let's face prograde. Oh, thank you very much, Leaf57. It is a, thank you. I was pleased that very, very few people know what that is. Good. Yes, you are about to suffer some adverts. But, hey, at least you know. At least you know. All right. So I'm just RCSing this out. There we go. Our periapsis is nice. Thank you. Our periapsis is 70. Right, we are now officially in a stable, safe orbit. Right, periapsis height of 100 metres. Let's go for 120. You think you could have made it? Yeah, but I want to get them in a space plane. I want to do this well. Right, let's now switch to what it is. It's a raid CSS, so I'm showing off. Stop showing off to your friends, Edward. If it was just us, I might have just gone in, but now now I'm just showing off. Okay, let's get the Gloucester services. Let's switch to Gloucester services as run by the controversial Lisby Kerman. Mind you, are they still on an advert? Yeah. They don't need to know I'm just showing off. Saw a load of baby squirrels yesterday when I was out on my walk. Fucking horrifying. They kept on trying to jump at me. They were very, very cute juvenile squirrels. Oh, right. This is Gloucester. God, we do have a lot of stuff at Gloucester service. Oh, Lisby. We've got plenty of options. Look at this. We've got plenty of options here. Right, which one... Oh, hello, Molly Badine. Which one of this craft do I want to send to rescue it, then? Oh, interesting. The high-efficiency nuclear one, maybe? Ooh, choices. Let's have a look. What have we got here, then? So we've got... That's got no fuel on it at all. Well, that's not a lot of use, is it? Maybe I should get the... Let's get this one, shall we? Has this got any... This hasn't got any fuel on board either. Ah. Oh, no, it's got enough. Right, let's detach... Has this got an automatic thingamy-bob? Yes, it does. Right, let's get this shuttle detached from the station. Oh, actually, there is one thing I need to do before I do this. I just need to change the icon for this. KSS Gloucester Services, and it's a space station. There we go, because that's been annoying me. Right, let's detach this shuttle then. Undock. There we go. All right, good. So now let's go and intercept our brave returning heroes. There's our target. How are we doing with our... Hello, NASA 12 on YouTube. Hello. I hope you're having an excellent day. All right, let's get our inclination right. Hang on, which way? No, go the... I always get that wrong. Okay. There we go. That's our inclination sorted. Let's get ourselves matching their orbit. Lovely. Do we have enough fuel for this? Oh, we got plenty. That's fine. Although this is a fuel-heavy operation. Okay. Yeah, something like that. That looks quite credible, doesn't it? Okay. Thank you very much for my nice space. It is a nice space station. Thank you very much. I'm very proud. Okay. That's fairly close, isn't it? And then there'll be... just ahead of us. Fantastic. Okay, and that node is in 2 hours. Great. So let's quick save and let's head to that node. See you later. Whee! Round and round and round we go. We start our burn in 50 minutes. Whee! 20 minutes. Whee! 59 seconds. Great. Okay, let's get ourselves. Oh, it's an old one. It's an old-fashioned. It's an old shuttle with rubbish autopilot. That's fine. We can bring this in manually. Okay. Do try not to crash into the space station, though. That would be poor. Okay. Stabilise. And we start the burn in 44 seconds. Okay. 2, 1. Yeah, we don't really do warnings here. Right, so we're going to fly past the space station, probably not hit it. See you later. Bye. Right, see you later. And they disappear into the rear view mirror. And let's have a look at our curves. Let's flaunt our curves. Okay. Right. Let's bring... Yes, so the apoapsis, we want... Well, you can see what we're going to do. We're going to match this orbit. Obviously, that brings us to the lowest possible relative velocity. And then we'll nudge our way there. We have RCS on board, don't we? Yes, thank fuck for that. All right. Okay. What's that? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Ooh, slow down. 3, 2, 1. In the right area, isn't it? That's in the right ballpark. Okay, let's cut that node. Oh, we are going to be close. Lovely stuff. Okay, so we now want to warp ourselves here. And let's dock. Let's dock with them. Donate some fuel. We've burnt quite a lot getting here, unfortunately, but okay. Oh, we've got loads. We've got we've got loads of fuel on board. It's because it's asparagus. The gauges don't right. We've still got 2,700 delta V on this thing, so that's going to be more than enough. Good. Right, let's get... Where's our target then? Are we... Oh, you are kidding. Oh, no. Have I got no connection on bloody CurbNet? Not enough electric charge? Oh, for Christ's sake. Did I forget to deploy my solar panels? Yes. Oh, my solar panels are all broken. Oh, that's terrible news. Shh. Look, it's 3:15. I'm an hour and a quarter. I'm an hour and a quarter over where I should be. I could reload and repair the solar panels. Give me a break. Let's just say that they're working. Please don't tell anyone what I've done. All right, okay. Let's not mention that again. Right, targeting. Right, so we're travelling at 127.6. Where's my target? Show me my target. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you. Delia needs to be a meme, I know. Come on! Where's my target? Why can't I see it? All right. Don't need to see it. Let's just get there. Let's just get there. Let's just navigate there. I'm sure it'll turn up eventually. All right. So, what we're going to do? Full power, yeah? All right. Here we go. Oh, dump those engines. We don't need those anymore. Thank you for your service. Okay. How are we doing now? All right. Went overtime today. Oh, thank you very much. Glad to have found you too, Leaf. Always nice to meet new people. Okay, let's push that away and get ourselves heading towards the target. I'm just going to do this on vibes. Okay, good. Right, well, we're now heading towards them, even though I can't actually see them. I am hitting F4 to try and bring them up, but doesn't seem to be working. Anyway, okay, fine. All right. Okay. And we're going to be close when we're there, are we? All right. Okay. Well, in that case, do I want to... Let's get a bit closer. Okay. Time for a quick readjust. Right. Good. Okay. All right. Let's warp here. And now, there we go. Now we're getting close. Now we're getting close. Right. Hopefully now I should be able to see them. Where are they? Or, as Delia would put it, this is a message for all of our... We need a 12th man here.
A message for the best possible supporters in the world.
Best possible supporters.
We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you?
There they are. Found them.
Let's be having you.
There they are. Found them, Delia.
Come on.
Yeah, she's happy. I'm happy. We're all happy to have them in sight. Good. So let's get our retrograde pointed towards our anti-target. Let's Let's chase it all the way there. There we go. Let's chase it right on the nub. There we go. Lovely. How's this interception going then? Oh, 26. That's a nice separation, sir. Okay. 47, 46. Okay, lovely. So let's just ease it in, shall we? Ease it in. Ooh, pardon. All right. Come on! All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Getting closer, 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 closer. All right. 33. Away. Away, away. Do, 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 do. And then cut that. 27. Okay. I'm making heavy work of this. No. Go the other way. Right, 2.5 kilometres isn't bad. Let's... Oh, actually, I don't even need to warp there. We're just going to be there really, really soon. Okay, so we're getting closer and closer. 20, 15, 10. Right. 9 kilometres away. Here we go. And we're heading towards them at a substantial speed. So let's get ourselves slowing down. Let's prod our retro towards their anti-target. Good. Let's get this pointing retrograde. I've probably burnt way too much for what is essentially a fuel delivery. I think I've spent way too much fuel getting here, but well, it's 25 past 3, isn't it? Okay, 1.5, 1.4. Let's get ourselves parked. Great. Okay, 1,000 metres away. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Quick save. 3, 2. All right. Oh, I've hit it. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Yeah, that's the problem with these black spaceships against the blackness of space. I did just ram it. Okay. Well, that's fine. We bounced. That's fine. They're designed to take punishment, you know. Okay. All right.
Right.
That's one way to intercept it. Okay. Let's just head back, shall we? All right. That's it. Okay. RCS. Take that back. Okay. Right. Have we not got any lights on this thing? Because they would really help if I could see what the hell I was doing. No lights. We didn't think to put any lights on it. Okay. Okay. Brave decision. All right. So the Adamant 2 is here. Let's get this docking port. Is this a docking port? Yes. Let's get this docking port facing... Oh, bloody hell, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's get this dock... Stop spinning, damn you. Okay, let's get this docking port... How much more black could it get? None. None more black. I literally can't see. I cannot see the ship that's right next to us. Oh, I'll use my stream because you've got a bit of gamma on that. Oh, is that? No. See it. Oh, there it is. Brilliant, thank you. Right, let's target that. Great, lovely. Get yourself on target. Fantastic. And let's connect. Oh, now we've got some headlights on it. Great, okay. Switch to RCS. And, ooh. Actually, let's get ourselves locked on the target. Okay. 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 All right. Is it a bit fast? Maybe it's a bit fast. Feels a bit like we're going in the wrong direction as well. Oh, well, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Slow it down a bit. Slow it down a bit. Gently, gently, gently. Look, lovely stuff. Lovely, very satisfying. All right, so what do I want to do? I just want to transfer the fuel out of these tanks into this tank. Surely, hang on. Has this not got? Which end's which? Hang on. Hang on. I'm really confused now. Actually, it probably doesn't even matter which end's which, does it? It's the same. Right, that was got. Okay, that was the original one. Yeah, because it's got 0 in it. Okay, good. Two basically identical ships. So we'll take all the fuel out of... No, you're not going to do that? What's happening? Hang on. You. In. That's it. You get the fuel out. That's it. You extract that. You suck that dry.
Oh, pardon.
Okay. Does that mean that there's no fuel left in this side of the ship? 1, 2. Is there any RCS that we can grab? Yes, there is. Let's get some RCS here as well, because, hey, you can't have too much RCS. Let's get that in. Okay. All right. So that's the fuel delivered. Let's get this orbit circularized and then send up the space plane and bring them home. So another quick save. I'm going to assume that despite what these are saying, I'm going to assume that that fuel transfer has gone. So let's undock the supply ship. Thank you for your service, but you are now debris. You are spent. Okay, what have we got here then? So we need to stick our periapsis in. Oh, yeah, we have got enough for it. Excellent. And there we are. Okay. 1 sec, if you please. Okay, let's quick save and warp to our next node. Off we go, all the way around, whee, all the way up, and all the way back down again. Let's get ourselves in a nice 100,000 metre orbit, and then we'll send up the space plane. The prototype the prototype barely tested, never actually landed space plane. Okay. So,
Mr. Patton, what do you think of the idea of a war now?
I think it's
I'll
bad
take that as a
timing.
yes.
Mr. Patton, now is not the time. Okay, so I'm just reducing our apoapsis here. So we're just firing retros until this apoapsis reaches 100,000. Shelbury and Titop have had a lot more activity than they were expecting, but hey, we can improvise. Okay, I should probably make sure that we're on a nice orbital oh yeah, our inclination is knackered. Here comes our apoapsis anyway. Coming down, coming down, coming down. I think, yeah, if we try and align ourselves with Gloucester services and sort out the ascending node and the descending node from there. Actually, you know what? Cut the engines. Sod that. Start again from the descending node here. There we go. Let's get you, and let's get our inclination exactly right. There we go. There we go. And then that's it. We really, I tell you what, we're not exactly drowning in fuel. This is still quite skin of the teeth. Okay. All right, another quick save, I think, and then let's warp. All right, we'll start our burn in 37 seconds. Okay. Oh, start the burn now. Just skipped through it. Brilliant timing. Okay. So this should be our final burn that will bring us into a nice horizon-orientated 100,000 meter orbit that's nicely aligned with the horizon, because we obviously the inclination delta V wise, it's the inclinations that will kill you. The orbital inclination is a much bigger sod than you imagine. I'm quoting directly from Neil Armstrong there. Okay. Good. All coming down. We are going to run out of fuel. I mean, it's not a problem because the next stage is launching the space plane, but it's going to be tight. Okay. 230, 220. Okay. Come on, keep going. Thank you. Right. I'll do a little countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. That's all right, isn't it?
Right.
One more burn. I'm just being super careful because that space plane has no margin for error. And it would be a shame to bugger it up now, wouldn't it? Let's have one more burn and then let's go down to the runway and launch our rescue vehicle. Okay. Okay. Fire this. Locked. That's it. We're done. They are now locked. The Adamant 2 is now in a nice... Ooh, let's have a look. There we go. The Adamant 2 is now in a nice low Kerbal orbit. Let's get these guys rescued then. Let's get them rescued. Back to the Space Centre. How many of them are there? 3 of them. It is just 3, isn't it? Yes, it is just 3 of them. Great. So that means Jeb can pilot it again because we need his skills. All right, Jeb. Bonnie wants to come. I'm hearing that Bonnie doesn't want to be anywhere without Jeb. Okay, all right. Well, there is a spare seat. I mean, it is extra weight, Bonnie. It is not really how you run a space agency, but no, she's stamping her feet. All right, fine. Bonnie and Jeb. Fine. Go up and rescue our astronauts with our reliable space plane. All right, let's have a look at it, shall we? Let's have a look. Bonnie can join if they lay off the cakes. Yeah. Oh, that's the problem, isn't it? You go up in space for long enough, it just gives you a hell of an appetite. I'll just tell her to do a big poo. You know, some laxatives. Down some laxatives just before shutting yourself into a confined tin can in 0 gravity. Now, I wonder if the space plane can dock. We haven't actually tried docking it yet. It's not the end of the world if it can't, because they can always EVA and they can always EVA across, but it's not as good, is it? Yeah. Let's wait till the morning. All right, lovely. Okay, in we go. Here we come. Let's unveil our glorious, barely tested. It may well have just been a fluke that it worked last time, but here we go. Our barely tested technology to rescue our Kerbonauts. Okay. Meow. 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 First time I've seen her all day. That was my cat, by the way. I haven't just started. I'm not, I'm not a cat pervert. Unless there's profit in it. Could you feed the cat, please? These loading times are getting longer and longer, aren't they? Feels a bit like restarting the game would help, but I'm not going to do that now. Brum bum bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum. Brum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba 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 bum.
A message for the best football supporters in the world. We need a 12th man here. Where are you? Where are you? Let's be having you! Come on!
Lovely stuff. Right, let's get this painted. We don't want it looking like shit when we arrive. Otherwise, what's the point? They've been on a mission. They deserve a nice looking vehicle. Okay, let's get this coloured in. Let's make this the Paper Aeroplane 23. Looks quite nice. Okay, and who's in this? Let's be having you. Oh, no, Bonnie, you can't. There's only room for 4. Sorry, Bonnie. Sorry. Oh, she's not happy. She is not happy. You better come back safely, Jeb. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Okay, let's get this up there.
Oh, pardon. It's getting quite tiresome now.
Okay, off we go then. Let's launch our final rescue mission. Let's grab them and see if we can land at the runway. Oh, God, I can't remember what our landing configuration was. What was the last one I tried? Was it 20,000 periapsis at 10 o'clock or at 11 o'clock? It was definitely a 20,000 metre periapsis. Well, I can't remember if it was 10 or 11. You're in trouble, yeah. This is Mission Control. You're going to have to use the bags. You know those catheters in the storage locker? Time to crack them open. All right. So as long as Jeb doesn't hit the lights on the edge of the runway... Oh, imagine squirting a sachet full of urine in zero gravity. Watching the globs just move towards the delicate equipment. Okay, Jeb. Are you ready, Jeb? In your own time, Jeb.
call, Jack back. 50, 50, 50. 50, 50, 50.
Wondering why the piss bubble was getting bigger, and then it hit me. It probably just sort of didn't happen in Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, did it? Even after the vermicious canids attacked. Grandma Georgina losing control of her bladder. Going off like a kind of old lady Catherine wheel. Here we go. It's gone a slightly different shade of black, so I know that it's nearly there. Okay, Jeb. So are you confident that you can take off without hitting anything? It's already quite bouncy, isn't it? All right, here we go. Off we go on our mission to rescue the Kerbonauts of Gilly and bring back the science. Jeb, it's over. It's over to you.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You better think what you're trying to do to we. All right, let's not do that. Okay, so do keep the centre line, Jeb. Don't hit the sides. We've been there before. Okay, so we're not going to rotate. Oh no, we have to rotate at 200 because if I leave it until we go off the runway, we tail strike, don't we? Oh God, there's quite a lot to remember flying this bloody thing. Someone should have written it down. All right, 180, 190, and rotate. Rotate in your own time. Rotate, gear up. Right, what are we doing? Oh yes, we're doing 40 degrees until we get up to 4,000 metres or something like that, wasn't it? We need to get, or is it 5,000? We need to get nice and high to get those Rapier engines nice and efficient. We are still accelerating, so that's good. That'll be your whiplash. Way! All right. Okay. Steady, unspectacular progress. Let's start nosing down, shall we? Should we go to 15? Come on then. Nose it down to about 15 degrees, Jeb. Once we get above 400, it should really kick in. Okay, here we go. Freeze it there. Thank you very much, Ajax. I like it too, although I'm also scared of it. This plane is not a friendly plane, it's an angry plane. And it has to be dealt with. Okay. So we're getting some nice... Okay, it is speeding up. I think it's speeding up okay. It's certainly getting hotter. Maybe we could pitch down just a bit more. Yeah, 10-ish. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 10 degrees. Let's try and stay in the atmosphere for a little bit longer. Just get a little bit more out of the air breathing. Okay. Our fuel's not looking too bad. Maybe we can even get a little bit, get our nose a little bit lower than that. Yeah, about 8 degrees. I'm not sure we tested it at 8 degrees last time. Well, let's see. Alright, it's getting hot now. We might be too shallow. I'm not sure. Still okay, so we're going to kick in the rockets soon. We're going to get the oxidizers in. As soon as we start losing power, we'll kick in the oxidizers, which I think is about to happen. Okay, kick in the oxidizers and pitch up 50 degrees. Let's get the hell out of here. Get up and out of this accursed atmosphere and into space.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Who's going to tell him?
Space!
Sorry, Tim. Too late. Right. So we're rocketing our way up. Are our whiplashes still... Oh, no, the whiplashes have just burnt out. Okay. But we are heading up and out. So, apoapsis is 40. $50. $60. $70.
Fred's got plenty. Arthur's got plenty. We've all got plenty. Plenty to go round.
If you say so.
My wise.
80.
Got what it takes.
85. 90. And 100. Cut the engines. Okay, we are officially heading up. Okay. So let's punch our way out of the atmosphere and head towards our apoapsis. Get this orbit circularized and then see what we can do about intercepting our Kerbal. All right, so we're going to leave the atmosphere in 7, 6, 5... Oh, sorry, I forgot to do counting. I was just thinking rather than counting. Sorry, right, okay, we are now officially out of the atmosphere. Let's just do a cheeky quick save. Let's head towards our apoapsis. Okay. Whee! Oh, Christ. All right, so let's head that way. And I think, when we're about 10 seconds away from the apoapsis? Well, that's about now, isn't it? Let's go for it. Let's get into orbit. 400. 380. 350. 300. 250. 200. 150. 100. 50. We want to go up to 100 now. 0. 20. 40. 60. 80. Alright, that's fine. We're a little bit lumpy. Oh, we've only got 90. Have we only got 90 meters per second delta V left? Wow, that was a rubbish orbit. Okay. All right. Have we got RCS, though? Because we're going to need... Yeah, we really only just made that. That was not an optimal orbit. Anyway, we're up now. We are up, but we're going to have to still work at this. Okay, so we're now up. We now need to meet the adamant. But I'm now thinking maybe the adamant needs to meet us. Yeah, let's do that then. So let's switch back to the adamant. And let's have them, rather than the plane meeting them, let's have them meet the plane, because the plane is going to need every ounce of fuel from now on. Okay. Okay. Tricky. I just can't remember how much fuel the adamant has gone. Okay. All right.
That was a disaster. Should never have put me with that woman. Whose idea was that?
I don't know, I didn't say.
That's Sue, I think. They're just ridiculous.
Okay. Sorry, Gordon. I'm sorry to have disappointed you. Okay. Right. So we're setting the target as the paper aeroplane. Fab. And we're going to want to... Yeah, our ascending node's not looking too bright, is it? Yeah, all right. Okay, fine. All right. So let's go on the ascending node. Let's get that equals pequals. Okay. Oh, shite. Hang on. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh, bloody balls. Why did I focus on that? Oh, sorry. Sorry about saying bloody balls. What an unpleasant image. All right, fine. Well, I'll do it this way if that's what you're going to make me do. All right. There we go. 2 days. They're going to have to spend another 2 days in orbit before they meet up with that plane because of our fuel issues. Ah, well, what's another 2 days on? You've been 1 year, 391 days. I think you can manage it. So let's skip ahead. Whee! Oh, look, I don't have anywhere near enough fuel to reach them. Am I actually going to have to RCS this? Do I have enough RCS? Actually, I've got plenty of RCS fuel. God, what a pain. Okay, well, let's try our best, shall we? Let's head towards our manoeuvre node. Seven, 6, 5. So we're just going to run out of fuel on this. 3, 2, 1, and go. Is this right? This doesn't look right to me. This doesn't look right at all. This doesn't look like a healthy manoeuvre.
You could drink your weak lemon drink now, or you could wait until later.
Yeah, that was a bad node. Bad node. That's not what we wanted at all. I don't know what happened there, but bad. Okay. Let's do this a different way then, shall we? Why don't I just let it drift round and round and round and round until we're close, and then maybe just busk it from there.
But you've asked me to do it.
It was a nut ode, yeah.
So I'll do it.
We want a yester, yep. What have I done?
You do think, Christ, what have I done? At times you think, Christ, what have I done?
Sorry.
A blue for you, Catherine. Blue. Sorry. Catherine, I'm really sorry.
Okay. 58.9 metres per second. Yeah, that's it. That's what it was. Why did it go 400? Very odd. Very odd. Okay. All right. Fine. 5, 4. Yeah, I don't know what happened to that node there, but fine. $50, 49, 40. Oh, go faster than that. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And properly this time. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's quickly save. We've got more than enough fuel for this. Good. Let's go. Start burning 25 seconds. Right, okay, I'll just save it again. Okay. 19. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1, and burn. Done. Okay. So we're now going to pass by them 28 kilometres away. That's fine. Descending node 0. Lovely. So we're on exactly the right why can I never... Inclination. I mean, people are entitled. It's actually just making my life worse, isn't it? I don't want to do that at all. That'll bring us within 2.6 kilometres. Okay. 2.2 kilometres. 1.3 kilometres. 700 metres. Okay. And we'll start that burn. Sorry, we are now at the muttering stage of the stream. Apologies for that. There will now be a short period of muttering. 3, 2, 1. Okay. And let's burn this, shall we? Okay. Okay. Four, 3, 2, 1. Lock. Right. 700 meters. Brilliant. Okay, let's...
Anthony, people will always need plates.
We're nearly there. We're so close. Here we are. It's 50 meters away. Sorry, 50 kilometers away. Let's let physics take us within 700 meters. Okay. 30.
Okay, let's off-road.
Woohoo! 20. 10. Okay. All right. They're 6 kilometres away. Can we face the target, please? We are travelling a bit too fast. Let's face the anti-target, as played by Sam Neill. Okay. All right. Let's... We really do have very little fuel left. We've only got 172 metres per second left. So let's see what we can do. Okay. 4.5, 4.4. Okay. All right. Oh, stop. Okay. 1.6, 1.5. So we're well within distance that they could each EVA. They could EVA across, but we don't want to do that. We want to dock because we can get all the science. It's just basically it's a lot less faff if we can dock. So let's try and do that. Okay, lock that off. Okay, 700 meters. 650. 600. 550. 500. 400. 300. Let's slow it down. Actually, do that. 220. 200. 1. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's now bring it in. Okay. Here we go. It's still coming towards us quite fast, isn't it? Let's try not to damage it. Let's try not to hit it again. You can be too accurate. Okay, 100 meters away. Here it is. Here's our plane. Fresh from the runway. And we'll just very gently, with our last 100 meter per second of fuel, we'll bring this in. Let's just bring it to a stop, shall we? 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Now, let's switch. Let's control from here. Face the target. Round you come. While you're doing that, let's control you from here. And you can face the target. Off you go. I mean, however you want to do it. Bit of a weird way of doing it, but okay. Right, that's our ports. Our 2 ports are now facing each other, pretty much. Right, all presented and ready. All presented and ready for docking.
Oh, pardon.
Okay. So let's control it from here. Let's get the camera aimed here. And let's dock. Okay, RCS. RCS. Here we go. Let's make sure that we are aligned with the dock. Okay. There we go. 0.6. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Are you ready, Ermond and Shelbury and Titop? For the first, I mean, the stench in there, the smoky bacon crisp farts. You know, there's no venting. It would just, it would affect their trajectory if they vented their farts into space. So they have had to just sort of sit in there and breathe it. I don't envy him, especially with Titop on board. Okay, here we go. Okay, slow it down a bit and a bit more. Let's get those last adjustments. Oops, oops. It's going to miss very slightly, but hopefully the magnets will guide us in. This is Titop and her crew after almost 2... Hey! Titop and her crew.
I'm ready.
Hey!
And you're ready.
After
Fish
almost 2
and
years
plankton,
on their way home.
Sea greens and protein from the sea.
Let's take our clothes off first before they freeze on us.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits there almost, Matt. What a lovely celebration. Right, let's transfer the lot. So we've got the cockpit here, the Mark II inline cockpit, and here's their cockpit. Okay, now, can we transfer the data, or does someone need to pick up the data, or can it be transferred via... oh, sod it. I'll just have them pick it up. Ermond, you can transfer first. We'll get Titop to... we'll get Titop to... we'll get Titop to... take the data across. Where's transfer? Oh, transfer crew. Am I being thick? Almost certainly. Oh. Okay. Click. Transfer crew. No, you're not. What, really? Click. Transfer. Right, fine. You know what? You know what? You know what?
But I ain't spending any time on it.
Ermond. Crew transfer interrupted. Okay. Ermond, could you do me a favour, mate? Could you just grab all the data that's on board? Yeah, all 21 pieces of scientific data. And if you could just make your way... Oh, Jesus, mate! What the... What? Have you done this before? Oh, you haven't. All right, okay. This is your first time. Well, you know, you've got to learn sometimes. All right, let's get you into this cockpit. I will try to transfer them again, because this is mildly tedious doing it this way, but... You know. All right. Oh, now, can they actually get in the cockpit? I haven't really tested that before. Are these brakes in the way? Oh, God, can they not actually climb in the cockpit because the brakes might be in the... Well, let's find out, shall we? I suppose... Is he an engineer? He could remove it, maybe. Oh, God. Oh, NASA. All right. Thank you very, very much for watching. Hopefully see you again soon. We are about to land. I mean, I'd say we're 10 minutes away from landing, but lovely to have you with us. And please do join again. I stream every weekday, 10 till 2 UK time. But you have a lovely rest of your day. Right, let's transfer you to there. Did that work? Got it. Let's just EVA them across, shall we? Yeah, I say it won't take that long, but then we have stuff like this. Right, okay, come on then. Let go, Shelbury. That's it. Oh, don't. Well, you could probably. Do you want to smash it? Do you just want to smash that? Sod it. Go on, break it to bits. Let's trash this. Let's trash the shit before we return. Go on, smash it to. It's bloody built to last, isn't it? All right, fine. Pathetic. Come on then, you get in the cockpit. Let's get you in the cockpit. All right, here we go. Let's get rid of the nav ball for a sec. Lights on, please. It really does help. Okay, let's get you in. Let's get you in. You grab on. And let go again. Okay, try grabbing onto a bit that works. Grab.
Greg.
And
Greg.
board.
Could you take these to the banker, please?
Well, let's see, shall we? Shall we see if Titop? I assume Titop still can't transfer herself. No. All right then, Titop. You're the last one. So say goodbye to the ship that you've spent so many days, weeks, months and years farting into. It's time to go home. See if you can take out this solar panel. And smash! Yes! Rah! Oh, she's got a bit stuck in her... she's got a bit of solar panel stuck in her jugular. Oh, well. Smash the other ones if you like, Titop. You might as well. Go on. Go on, Chief. You've got another 7 seconds. Do something outrageous. Way! Boink. Lovely stuff. Lovely bit of destruction there. Good. All right, let's get back into the cockpit. All right. Hello. Meow. Why don't you go and ask for food? Well, you know, it gets the frustrations out, doesn't it? God knows there's no other way they could do that in such close proximity. There's a lot of... They're quite backed up, if you know what I mean. Okay, and you can... No, what? Oh, please tell me you can get in. Oh, yeah, no, you can't get in there, can you? Because there's not enough room. It's all right, Titop. I think there's room up front. You can sit there. You sit up front with Jeb. Bored. Oh, thank God for that. Right. So, well, we'd better go home then. We had better go home. Now, should we arrive during the day? That would be optimal, really, wouldn't it? So let's just quickly save this. And let's... In fact, let's arrive in the afternoon because then we'll have... Yeah, let's do one more orbit. Now, what was it before? So I was short before, wasn't I? Did I do 10 o'clock at 20,000? I think so. I'm going to do 11 o'clock with a 20,000 apoapsis and see how that goes. We're at a bit of a weird height. That's the... It's... I don't think... I'm not confident of us reaching the runway, but I will try my level best. Let's try it. Okay. Maybe I did 11 o'clock and I should do 10 o'clock. All right, let's do 10 o'clock then. Okay. So that's us at 12. Right, let's quick save here. Okay, that's us at 12 o'clock. Let's go to 11 o'clock. That's where this is, isn't it? There we go. There's our apoapsis. Okay. Now, let's control from here. Control from here. Okay, let's head retrograde. And let's get this deorbited. So, what is that 11 o'clock? It's about 11 o'clock, isn't it? All right, so let's get our periapsis down to 20,000. No, it's really unstable. Yeah, this is not... yeah, because the... Oh, God. Yeah, because it's not... Right, stop. Okay. Oh, I've got all of my engines activated. That's not what I want at all. Okay. Oh, God. Right, oh, actually, let's just put them onto air breathing mode. That'll just deactivate them by default. Okay, good. Right, that's much better. Thank God for that. All right, good. That's why that was so unstable. That's fine. All right. Here we go. Am I bringing the other ship back as well? No, I'm just using it to get us out of orbit. What I should do, actually, is transfer the fuel out of it. In fact, it's burning fuel all wrong anyway, so I'm just using this ship to shove it out of orbit. So we'll get this down to 20. And, well... we'll land where we land. We'll aim for the runway, but no promises. No promises. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Right, we're on course. Turn the RCS off. Let's get the fuel transferred out. Oh, there is no fuel in there. All right, let's disconnect it then. Thank you very much. There isn't any data in there, is there? No. Thank you. The, whatever it was called, was it the Adamant? Thank you very much for your service. Good ship. Good ship. Went to Gilliam back. Well done. As long as Jeb's piloting will be fine. Yeah, he's, when's he ever died? Apart from all those other times. Okay, let's get ourselves pointing prograde and get into this atmosphere. It looks like, well, this is going to be accompanying us on our journey. Hopefully it won't wallop itself into us. Let's get our orientation. Let's get ourselves facing the right way. There we go. Lovely. And we can take that off. Right. Down we go. Down we go. Let's get down there. It wants to go to Kerbin with me. Well, it is accompanying us. Yeah, where is it? I think... Oh, there we go. There it is. I think we've overshot the runway already, you know. So what I might do is this. Let's get the plane... Oh, I'm just quick saving. Let's get the plane... Rather than pointing it prograde and let's make it as unaerodynamic as possible so we can slow down. So let's go in flat. Full-time streamer in 30. Yeah, I'll have done a full shift. A full daytime shift like everyone else in the world. Okay, here we go. So we are coming in. Actually, I don't know, how are we doing? Yeah, we are going to overshoot it, I think. Anyway, let's get as much... Oh, should I turn the brakes on? Can't hurt, can it? There we go. We've activated the brakes. Right. Let's see if we can get this slowed down without dying. They're going to start feeling the heat soon. You excited, Titop, Ermond and Shelbury? I'm looking forward to all that science you're bringing back. I hope you didn't leave it in the other ship. There it is. There's the other ship. The Adamant 2 is still with us. Only 260 metres away. It is going to be accompanying us all the way down. All right. 59. Yes, let's not act. You know, and if they fly off, if the brakes fly off, they fly off. Like my dad. If the brakes get too hot. All right, so we are. So this shows that we are slowing, by the way. The fact that the Adamant 2, which has obviously got absolutely no control at all, the fact that that is whizzing ahead of us would imply that we are indeed slowing. So 54,000 metres and falling. Not experiencing a lot of heat at the moment. That is about to come, I'm sure.
Oh, pardon.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Buckle up. Oh, don't flip over. Oh, Jesus Christ, don't flip. Is it going to flip over? It's going to bloody flip over, isn't it? I'm a fool to myself. Right, get that pointing forward. Jeez, come on. I have regrets. I have so many regrets. Okay. All right. Okay. We've made some errors. Okay. All right. Better. Okay, let's just keep it prograde. Let's not try and be clever. That's it. Okay, that is looking a bit more convincing, isn't it? All right, here we go. We are most definitely on our way down. Yeah, also the fact that we have got hardly any fuel in it isn't going to help either. Okay, we can see our home continent ahead of us. And the runway is just past these mountains. I think we might be all right, you know. Has Shelbury passed out? Wuss. You haven't even hit. Come on, you can't pass out now. It hasn't even begun the scary bit yet. Wonder if I could get rid of the brakes. I'm inclined to... I'm wondering if we're going to fall a bit short here. May you let your sister in, please? Oh, we're going to lose the tail. In fact, we really are going to lose the tail unless I pitch up. Okay, that saved the tail. Whoa, yeah, the tail was about to burn there, and now we're losing stability. And now we're flipping. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. Okay. Yeah, this... Ooh. Oh, dear. Yeah, the tail's gone. We have lost the tail. I think we can forget about this being a runway landing. Getting this on the ground intact. Oh, let's turn the brakes off. That's they're probably not helping. Right, so getting this onto the ground intact is now our goal. Runway be damned. Okay. We should be okay. We should be okay. Who needs a tail anyway? The engine should be kicking in soon. We are getting low enough. That tail's always been the weak link, isn't it? Okay, are our engines on yet? No, not quite. We'll try and park it as close to the space centre as we can. We are currently heading towards those mountains, aren't we? We'll try and miss the mountains. That'll be the engines kicking in. Okay. Okay. The space centre is in sight. Okay, are we going to need... Are we actually headed... Should we have a quick look and see what the view is? Oh! Yeah, don't look at that. They're not great for landings, no. Mountains. We do need to try our best to avoid them. To be honest with you, I'm pretty amazed that this is as stable as it is. We're only 100 kilometres away from the space centre. We're going to stick... I think we're going to stick some sort of landing. Whether it's... Well, well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll find out what's going to happen soon. 75 kilometres to go. ...65 kilometres. Try and get ourselves aligned on the runway. I wonder if our landing gear works. With no tail, by the way. We have no tail. Right, let's cut the engines. And let's try and get this down on the ground, shall we? How long have we got? 40. Okay. Oh, we are too high. Come on, let's dive. Dive, dive, dive. Oh, Erman's about to pass out. Okay. Oh, I can see the runway. We are too high. 30 kilometres away. Yeah, it's not easy to control without a tail. Oh, God, it really does not want to steer. We have no yaw. It's all pitch and roll. Okay. Not too bad, though, is it? Look, 23 kilometres to go. Stick the engines on and we'll glide down. The tail burnt off. The tail went quite high up in the atmosphere. So, you know. Let's see how essential it is. 18 kilometres to go. And I think we're about to run out of fuel. Yep, there goes the fuel. We are now a glider without a tail. 14 kilometres to go. Not sure, actually. We might land just shy of the runway. We can see trees. Oh, God, adverts. There you go. I've snoozed the adverts. I've snoozed the adverts. There we go. All right. Vab roof. Yeah, let's aim for the Vab roof. I'm not sure we're going to make the runway, but we will, I think, make it onto the lush green meadow. Let's see. Obviously, we're not at an ideal angle either. Five kilometres to go. I wonder if our RCS is... I haven't forgotten the landing gear. I ain't spending any time on it. Okay. All right. Okay, we are... It's not too bad, is it? It's not too bad. Here we go. Can we get straight now? I know we don't have a tail. Can we get straight? Come on, load it, load it, load it, load it. Come on, stick it in the memory. There we go, good. All right. And we are still going down. Don't forget my landing gear. I have not forgotten the landing gear. I just want to keep... All right. Okay, we are going to be short. Lower the landing gear, lower the landing gear. Down it comes. Oh, it's taking its bloody time, isn't it? Ooh! Ooh! Crunch! Whey! Well, I tell you what. I'll take it. Just short. Just short. Very frustrating. Very frustrating, but technically arrived on the runway. There we go. I mean, there was... Oh, the engines came off. We lost a couple of engines on that landing. But, all right. Should we just deploy the parachutes? And hit the brakes. Whee! Beautiful. Beautiful. And we're down. Oh, nice. Tit up. Oh, stretch your legs. Descend with some dignity if people are watching. Oh my God. Oh my God, tit up. Well, I suppose her bones have turned into to jelly. There we go. Should we get a picture? Should we get a picture? Congratulations, Titop. You made it. You made it. Wonderful. Let's get Titop rescued. And then let's get the plane rescued. And that's that. Hooray. The best stretch of her arm. I can feel it. I can feel all the joints popping as she stretches. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Oh, well, that was a lot. Anyway, we haven't got the plane back yet. Come on. Hey, all the emotes. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, what a nice thing to share with you all. Thank you for sticking with it, by the way. That took, well, it took almost 3 hours longer than I thought it would. But,
No!
You know, committed to the bit.
No! Bunny! No! Bunny! No!
Well, I was enjoying that.
Bunny! No! Bunny! No! Bunny! No! Bunny! No!
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Get your hand off my penis!
Hooray! He said the thing, he said the thing. It was a nice 3 hours. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I've really enjoyed it. Bloody hungry. I haven't had any lunch. God, it's taking it's taken a while for them to bring Titop in, isn't it? Come on, hurry up. Tell you what, it went better than this. There we go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, we got our jetpack back. Titop's had a promotion. She's promoted to level 3. And let's bring in the paper aeroplane. Recover the paper aeroplane. How much science did we get? 2,519 science. Gillies, Highlands, Space High over Eve. Oh yeah, we got some data from Eve as well, didn't we? Mystery Goo over Eve. Eve, Gilly, Eve. Wonderful. We've got our parts back. Ooh, pardon. And our crew. Jeb's a 4-star. And yeah, Ermond and Shelbury. Oh, Shelbury's a 4-star pilot like Jeb now. One of the big boys. And Ermond, a level 3 scientist. Lovely. Well, what can we unlock then? 2,558. I tell you what. It's a nice amount of science, isn't it? Why don't I unlock that tomorrow? Why don't we tune in tomorrow to see what I unlock? Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Marvellous. Great. Thank you very, very much, everyone. That was really, really good fun. I'm going to have some lunch now. Brilliant. Thank you for the raid. Nice people. Hello. Right, I'm off. Thank you so much for today. What a big day. I'm back tomorrow at 10 o'clock UK time for more Kerbal Space Programme. We're going to have to think up some new missions now. What have we... thank you very much, Biz Nozzle. Brilliant. Looking forward to seeing you again. Install the deep relay. All right, we've still got to install the deep relay. Explore Gilly. Mission accomplished. Build a space plane. Mission accomplished, although it could be better. So we've still got our satellites to duel and our deep relay, and I think we can explore another planet as well. Brilliant, lovely stuff. Thank you so much. Right, I'm off to get some lunch. I hope to see you tomorrow. If you haven't already followed and subscribed on Twitch, please do. What's the next mission going to be? Well, I've got a bit of time to think of it. Yes, please do follow me on Twitch or subscribe. I don't know, I'm clapping. Please do follow or subscribe on Twitch. That would be fantastic. But the rest of you, enjoy the rest of your day, what's left of it. Have a lovely evening, and yeah, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very, very much, everyone. JCBP, thank you, and goodbye. Goodbye. Bye-bye.